That was weird. I don't know why it didn't connect, but okay.
Alright, let's see how bad my rolls are gonna be today.
I already won.
I got a
Or
14.
you just wasted your 20.
So it's a lose-lose, is what you're telling me.
I don't know, maybe.
Yep, it's a lose-lose scenario.
Alrighty. So, last we were together, we were sitting, waiting for trial. The trial of the 9 happened, and there was a discovery of sorts that while the Archmagister was complicit in a lot of terrible things that happened via the Brass Collegium, he wasn't necessarily the person who was pulling the majority of the strings. And the evidence that was collected, the testimonies, and the investigation that you guys had when you were interrogating the 9 individuals, a lot of things got uncovered, and most of the trails started pointing towards Thamiel, who once all of this was found out, became very nervous and decided to beat feet out of the trial via a remote sigil that he had placed on himself before the trial, teleporting out to you don't know where. But with the luck of some very good rolls on your part, you were able to advance through the portal before closing, and some odd things happened. You arrived in a place that you had no familiarity with. You encountered some skeletons of a long dead family. You killed child skeletons with zero remorse, and you managed to make your way to the city of Tribor. Upon arriving, you guys found out that Thamiel's trail was not as fresh as what you were hoping it would be. In fact, you were stuck in the portal for 3 days. So, you managed to make your way through, talk to some officials at the sigil office, and let them know of your plans. And because of the relationship between Alara, the sigil officer, and Goye, you were able to secure an airship for a month. And now they are equipping the airship with a device that can help track the resonance trail of Thamiel and hopefully get back into where you can at least know his immediate whereabouts, as opposed to kind of just flying blind. You have I would say about 4 hours before you can lift off, and you are now have an updated map for you for the city of Tribor.
Yay.
Ooh. What fixed day I'm at?
Ooh, there's a theater.
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta fix this thing here. Not showing all of the map. I guess it is. Okay.
I could go perform my one-man Macbeth show.
Ooh, I kind of want to check out the forge.
Maybe
Wait,
there's no
can I-
want me working the anvil.
There we go.
Did I find, so I had said at the end of last session that the
the time that we were waiting on the ship to be loaded with supplies that I had wanted to go to the library to see what I could find on um any of the stories of Mistra's wand.
Yes.
Did I find anything during that time?
So that would be this time that you would use now.
Oh, gotcha.
And so you guys are free now to embark on your shopping montage, or however you
Let's
want to use
split
your
up,
time.
gang. Well, okay. I'm going to the library.
I'll go to the library
Check out
with
the
her.
forge.
I'm not going to the library.
All right.
Hmm.
So Scarlet, go ahead and you get directions easily enough to the library, and it's on the eastern lower corner of Tribor, and you enter what appears to be, it looks almost as if it was like some sort of school prior to it being converted into a library. And there are rows and rows and rows of books. And you see a young halfling who is basically like a of teenage age for a halfling, and this appears to be just like his summer job.
Okay. Well, I'll approach him and ask if he can point me in any of the direction of any local lore regarding Mistra's wand.
Okay. And he looks up at you, and he kind of like brushes his hair out of his eyes, and he's like, "Oh, okay. You're one of those people, huh? Well, all of our religion stuff is down the hall that way."
Okay.
And so you make your way
I will
towards.
go off that way.
Yeah, you make your way over there. I mean, it's easy enough to find. Go ahead and give me a history or religion check.
Okay. Son of a bitch! How do I only roll a 2? That kind of night, is it? Okay.
So, luckily the DC was not that hard on this, because it's pretty well organized for it being kind of like a local library. They have a pretty easy system to go through, and you're looking through books, and you find a couple of things that might be of importance, and you go through, but then you find another book that is called Tales of the Weave-Bound Circle. And you start flipping through this book, and it has references. It's almost as if it was like a not an autobiography, but almost like a fictional biography of a group of people who are in this like secret society dedicated to Mistra. But some of the things inside of the book lead you to believe that there are a lot of truths behind this. Like it was written as a truth, but as a fictional story to kind of cover up like what the truth really is. So to you,
how long ago was this written?
The book was written about a half a century ago.
Oh. Can I, like... I don't think I can obviously take the book, but can I write down that society name to like try to maybe if I come across them or anything, like if there's
This is
any
a
sort of
library too, so
symbolism? Yeah, I mean, I suppose it depends on their rules if I can, since I'm not a resident. I'm gonna end up with book fines that are
you never
can't
know.
exactly bring it back very easily.
Well, you have to bring an airship back, so.
True.
Do we?
Well,
Good crash.
I did want to try to, I guess, make a mental note to remember the group name and any potential symbolism in case that group still exists.
Okay. Do you want to spend some time with the book?
Well, I'll go up and I'll ask the halfling about I guess signing up for a library card so I could take it with me.
Okay.
And any other potential books I think may be relevant.
Okay. He's like, "Oh, you back, huh? Did you find what you were looking for?"
I hope so.
Okay. Were you
Doing some research.
Were you wanting to check those books out?
Yeah.
Okay. You're not local though, are you?
I'm not.
Okay. Well, for any non-locals, we require a deposit. So to be 1 gold per book for deposit, and
Okay.
we'll need your name and your place of residence.
I can give him my Goye business card.
Oh,
The high
nice.
lead investigator.
Nice.
Wait, do I have
You
updated
just-
business cards yet?
Oh yeah, you definitely have business cards.
What? It's updated. Updated.
They had them printed them. They printed them out during the ceremony.
Oh, perfect. Wonderful. Do I get foil edges on mine yet? Is it foil edge time?
Since yours has the gold leaf, and everybody else's has silver.
Sweet. I'm in for it. Perfect. I'll hand that to him. And how many books do I find?
So you find 3 books.
Okay. Then I will mark off 3.
All right. And who would like to be next?
I'm at the library, so I'd like to ask him about local history. If there's a special section for that.
Oh yeah, that's right next to the religion where your winged friend was at, and up the stairs.
Okay. I'd like to look through the books for any like major events that's happened in this area.
Okay, go ahead and give me a history check. Or actually, if you're looking for books, you can do investigation as well.
Okay.
You're having a little bit more difficult time finding what you think would be a book. You get like a general history book. But that's all that you can find right now.
Okay. Well, I will leave then.
Alrighty. Who would like to be next?
I would like to check out the forge just to see what they have.
All right. So you head on over, and let me get this over to you. Bear with me for 1 second. Oh man, I closed that, didn't I?
We're gaming.
I got a spreadsheet for you guys.
Ooh, I love spreadsheets.
Nobody write penis on this one.
Aw, man. Can I write dick on it instead?
Absolutely.
How
Sweet.
dare
Gotta switch
you
it up.
all.
Shouldn't have said anything. He's gonna lock it before we even can.
Keep us from writing anything.
What the hell, man? Not what I asked for.
Oh no, what happened?
Oh no, it's just popping up the wrong document.
Oh.
Yeah, you're only getting read privileges to this, by the way.
Damn it!
It's real
I
fucked up.
really wanted to write dick.
All right, so you are going
Sorry,
to
next time I won't say anything.
you are going to the forge, and you make your way over to Faux Hammer's Forge, and it's a big area encased by like what looks like a half farmhouse, half blacksmith area with a big awning over the top of it. Behind it is a big field, and inside you see this like incredibly muscular half-orc female. She is hammering away just like as a blacksmith would, but you notice in particular she has a metal arm and she looks toweringly impressive.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Welcome to Griselda's Allhammer's Forge. How are you today, little miss?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
I'm doing well. Don't see many redskins around here too much. Where are your horns?
It's a long story.
Indeed. Well, how can I help you?
I'm just interested in browsing to see what you have in stock and if there's anything in particular of use for me.
Well, we have all of your major smithing goods that you would like. Any sort of repairs that I can do. I do have a few unique items. And when she says that, she kind of just like raises her hand with her hammer in her hand and points over towards one of the walls. And you see a giant hammer. I mean, this thing is massive. It looks like it takes like 2 people to wield. You see a very unique looking helm that is steaming as if it's like hot to the touch. And you see a pair of gauntlets that are also kind of in that realm of like steam where it's like hot to the touch kind of. And then all the sort of like other things that you would normally see in a smithy shop: chain shirts, breastplates, half plates, shields, long swords, whatever you need.
What does this ember forged blade do?
So she takes it up and she holds it up to the light, and she's like, "Do you notice that the blade itself has a distinct marking in the middle of the blade itself? That blade, that portion is made out of obsidian. It's highly tempered and heated and stays always hot. And basically it deals +1 fire damage on hit. So the normal longsword, it would be a longsword +1 with an additional fire damage to it.
I don't even know if I can. I think I can. Let me see if I can even.
Dito said Griselda's hot. It's Mango's kind of chick right there.
Hell yeah.
So martial weapons would be like long swords, right?
Yes, I believe they are.
Okay. Wow.
It should say on your character sheet, like, whether or not it is martial.
It just says martial weapons and simple weapons is what I'm proficient in.
Yeah,
I don't
so
have like a.
long swords are one of either of those, I think.
Okay. Hmm. Do you, by chance, are you able to, if I give you a weapon, make it a stronger weapon?
Yes, reinforcements. I can most blades and most types of piercing weapons. Hammers and maces are a bit of a trickier story.
Well, I have a sickle. It's already been worked on once to add a little more oomph to it. But is it possible to add a little bit more to it?
Not on an already worked blade. It would have to be either fresh or a newly minted blade of just a normal temper.
Damn. Well, I think that's it. Can't think of anything else I can do. Well, thank you for your time. I appreciate it.
Indeed. Come back anytime.
Of course.
All right. Who's next? Where would you like to go?
Okay. I'm going to be at the Cart and Coin.
Okay. So you enter the Cart and Coin. It's one of Tribor's oldest shops. It has been around since, like, anybody can remember in Tribor. And you see an elderly gnome woman. The first thing that you notice about the shop, it is meticulous. Everything has its place. Every shelf, every countertop is dust free, and this gnome woman is very well put together.
Hello.
Oh, hello, dearie. Welcome to the Cotton Coin. My name is Priscilla Pennyworth, but you may call me Pris.
Hi, Pris. I'm looking for something that can kind of change who I am, possibly.
You know, there are many things that can do that. I have disguise kits, makeup. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Yes, I want to look behind the counter, and I'm going to be looking at the Mask of Forgotten Faces.
Excellent. And she looks at where you're going. She's like, that is an excellent choice. I've had this on the shelf for quite some time. I've been hoping to have it find the right person.
Yeah, I do think I want that.
Well, as you can see,
How much is it?
so everything under the counter has this like very nicely written, like in calligraphy, name and price, and you see that it's 2,000 gold coin.
A little above my price range at the moment. I'm going to have to get with my party and figure out if we can actually get that or not.
Well, please do. That is a very useful item. It is said that it was once used by Artemis and Treri many, many years ago.
Artemis Centrari?
Go ahead and roll a history check for me.
I suck at those.
Somebody
But we'll
hasn't read
try.
the books.
Mhm. So it was a DC 12, so you made it. So,
Okay.
OOC, Artemis and Treri is the reason I play rogues. If you have read any of the Forgotten Realms books, he was one of the few people that could go toe to toe with Dritz Do'Urden, and he was like a master tactician. He was like the roguest rogue of all, and part of what he did was be able to play the whole like political side of things, and then also be like a master swordsman, and like I don't know. He was just in the figures. He was such the coolest guy because everybody in those stories were like, you had, halflings and drow and like all of these different races, and this guy was a human, and he made being a human rogue look fucking badass.
That was
Okay.
why I picked my character as a rogue for the very first one. I was, 10 or 11. Because I had read the books when I was that old.
Yeah.
All right. I tell her I'll be right back, and I'm gonna go to the library and find Scarlet.
Okay.
Scarlet.
So while you're going there,
Oh, go for it. Yeah.
did anybody else want to check out a shop?
I mean, I'll just go to the tavern.
Okay.
Ditto.
Alrighty. So you guys make your way over to the Sleeping Giants Inn, and I mean it is the coziest of all cozy places.
Oh man, I'm never gonna want to leave.
I mean it's your typical like dwarven run tavern, right? And there's like nostalgia on all of the walls. There is a big hearth that looks like it's been there for centuries. The smells that are coming from here are just hearty stews and like bread and like all this stuff, and then of course ale and wine flowing, like the salmon of Capistrano.
So, Boulder, we walking in together?
Uh-huh.
You want to have a little pre-game, pre-airship boat ride, Brandy?
I can't hear you. I'm trying to order a beer over here.
Welcome, fellas. How goes your travels? And
Well, we're about to be hopping on an airship, so I'm pretty excited about that.
Nice. So greeting you is Torvin Stonearm, and he looks far from anything that is a innkeep or a bartender. He's heavily
stout.
He's heavily scarred. He still carries a hammer, and he is just like, it looks like he's just like your typical retired adventurer turned tavern keeper kind of thing.
Bet you don't need a bouncer in here, do you, Torvin?
Generally no, but what would be the fun in letting other people throw people out, huh?
Hear you there.
If you get this bard drunk enough, I don't know if you can throw him out.
You bard?
Sure am.
Oh, it's been quite some time since we've had some good song here. What say ye, bard? Ale on the house tonight for some songs?
I won't say no to some free drinks.
Everybody, We have ourselves a performance tonight. Well, what was your name?
Wait. There you go.
Do you like spin around and then spin back and look at him and say Sergio?
Exactly.
That's how I imagine it.
And I'm
Nice.
already holding the saxophone as well in my it just kind of like manifests.
He's like, whoa,
Hair flip.
we got ourselves
Always.
quite the performer. A world traveler, Sergio, here to perform for our tavern tonight. And he points over there, and there's a pretty decent sized stage. It doesn't look very used that much, but there is plenty of space for you, and this tavern is filled. But it does look like one of those, like, you know, you go to a local bar that's super popular, and that's the type of people that are in it.
Oh.
Before we get started, though, I'll take one shot of the fire and wine brandy.
Indeed, here you go. And he pours it out, gives you a double shot, and throws it
Oh,
down.
shit. This man knows what I like. So I start making my way up to the stage.
And you start hearing like murmurs and like, you know, everybody's just like, ooh. And then as soon as they see the sax, they're like, oh.
I mean, like, semi-OC, like, is it the only saxophone in existence, or, like...
It's not a popular musical instrument here.
Yeah.
For sure. While he's making the way to the stage, can I make my way into a thick part of the crowd?
You
Oh, I wonder what Boulder's gonna do.
I'm trying to steal people's chonies, okay?
So throw them at John for the stage.
Exactly.
Oh, God.
Yeah, go for it.
Perfect. I'm migrating. Just like my people.
Do raccoons migrate?
No.
I was gonna say, I don't think they do.
Migrate in and out of the sewers every night.
Ooh.
Migrate out of my fucking roof.
I was gonna say, or addicts.
Oh, shit.
All right,
I'm going to wait
doing, Boulder?
until he starts performing, as I feel like that might give me the best chance to do some mischievous things.
All right, so we'll do a 3-round performance here.
Oh, no, not these again.
Hell yeah, let's go!
Better hope
The
there's
crowd
no-
is enthusiastic
loose.
right now, so we'll see how this goes.
I kind of want to do a, I'm going to start like, kind of fiddling, like, looking like I'm almost, like, getting in tune or something.
Uh-huh.
But it's going to be really discordant.
Okay.
So people are going to kind of start to be like, what the fuck? Like,
They're like,
this guy's a clown.
You start hearing chairs just like somebody's leaving.
And then attempt to do like a really big, like sort of 2 or 3 second like flare,
Okay.
and then immediately go into it after that.
All right. So go ahead and roll your first performance check.
At the same time, gonna go ahead and give myself a bardic inspiration before we
Of
get
course
started.
you are.
Of course.
I've got my lucky dice ready to go. Let's get
go.
started. Kind of shitty already.
I mean, it's decent. So you're tuning it, and you know you're obviously doing it sort of bad on purpose. But then right when you start to hear kind of like the chairs moving and the crowd kind of going, you just go right into it, just and then just start going. And you know, the people are starting to nod their heads and kind of get into the groove a little bit. You can kind of sense that this is a rowdier group. So your next rolls could be, or your next section of the song can be however you want it.
When you say rowdy, I mean, the impression I get from the crowd is what they want like a sort of, I don't know, jaunty tune, or they want something that's like, I mean, do they want the hip thrust? Is that what this crowd looks like?
That is up to the performer. How would you like to do this?
Well, that's what I'm gonna
Looks
do.
like it looks like they want the hip thrusts.
Oh my god, I cannot roll over a 10.
I mean, so you go straight into the gyrations. Your beat gets faster, and you start mixing it in with, just some melodic short tunes, and then you go back into a big flourish. And the crowd's liking it. The crowd, they're ready for more, and you can kind of sense that at this point, people are starting to like rap on the tables with their flags of mead, and they're starting to cheer a little bit. So they're it's almost as if they're wanting more.
I'm going to attempt to jump off the stage onto a table.
Yes. All right. I'm gonna need a acrobatics check and a performance check.
Yep. Oof.
I'll tell you this: you make the jump, but it's pretty much just a regular jump.
Yeah, I can't have that.
Oh,
That's not gonna work for me.
It's got to be dramatic about it.
There we go. That's a
All
20 now.
All right. So you leap onto the table, and as you leap, you kind of you jump up, and then you spin your sacks around, and as you land, you catch the sacks right in front of you, and then you start your next performance. And you just go to town on that last set, and you were just like wailing on the sax, and you flourish with just like this huge, and at the end you throw your sax on your back, and then you just throw your cloak back, and you're like, I'm Sergio.
Sergio. So stupid.
And everybody is just like cheering and yelling, and you manage to collect 15 gold.
Sergio!
Hell yeah. In the middle of them all cheering and yelling, I assume they're lifting their arms up and clapping.
Oh yeah.
Can I do my darndest to waddle through the crowd and bump into people, trying to see if they have any shiny gold pieces in their pockets?
Yeah, I would say you get 3 chances. So go ahead and roll your
Okie-dokie.
first sleight of hand.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You
You like that?
You stumble by this elderly gentleman. I mean, he's wearing pretty decent clothes from what you can tell. They're not dirty. They look well sewn and everything like that, and you get 5 gold off of him.
Oh my god.
And then you find another
rolling
unsuspecting victim, where you are it's a lady that looks for all intents and purposes kind of like a farmhand. And so you stumble next to her, and you collect 7 gold.
What a performance! Oh my god! Oh, my beer!
That one.
Do I still have broken spray? Oh shit!
So you go, and there's a gentleman that you think is asleep. However, his eyes are just like very like pushed together, and he grabs you by the hand, and he's like, "I don't think that is yours."
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
And he's like, "Torvin," and he holds you up. "We've got a
Oh, the
live one
raccoon's
here."
about to get thrown.
And
Gonna get tossed.
you see Torvin come up, and he's like, "Well, never had a chance to do some raccoon tossing."
Oh God, get the gift ready.
Oh no! Not the face, not the face.
And Torvin, with one hand, grabs you by the scruff, kicks the door open, and says, "You don't belong here anymore," and just tosses you. You fly, let's see here.
This aggression will not stand, man.
You fly 9 feet in the air and land and take 4 points of damage.
Bleh.
He threw you down the stairs just like that gift.
Yeet.
Jesus.
So you are now banned from the Sleeping Giants Inn.
Oh, what's banned is only if they know it's me.
Well, you might be the only raccoon in the city.
Hey, wait,
Shisa.
no.
But if he puts a wig and lipstick on,
I.
Oh,
What
well,
about my familiar?
well, walking and
Hello?
talking raccoon. I don't think your
I
familiar
didn't
can
want-
talk or build guns.
Any of their boar
Fine.
slayers do anyway.
Well, I'm gonna go back up and talk to Torvin and see about that free beer.
All right, so you make your way back up easily enough, and
I'm gonna challenge him to a drinking contest.
oh god,
Jesus.
So you want to die?
Before
is what
you
I'm
get on
hearing.
that
You want
airship.
some- you want some alcohol poisoning?
who's calling the fire?
all right,
Minor alcohol. It's Johnny's rolls though. Come on, I have a chance.
It's a dwarf.
it's a dwarf's constitution. Before we do that, let's go back to, is there anybody else that hasn't gone to a shop that would like to? Or do we want to do Sergio's conversation?
I just really wanted to buy.
sorry, Salvador.
Really quickly wanted to buy the chainmail. I forgot to do that.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and see, that is 50 gold.
Okay. And does it increase my AC? Because I've only been using the studded leather.
I believe it might. Let me see. If you look up chainmail, oops, I didn't mean to do that. If you look up chainmail in the inventory, it'll say what the AC is compared to your. So right now your studded leather is. Let's see what it is. So you have an AC of 12 off of that. And chainmail would be
16 armor class 16.
yeah, so that would bring your armor class up by 4.
Oh shit, yeah.
Wowzers.
But are you proficient in heavy armor?
I don't know.
That seems unlikely.
Oh no, I'm not.
Yeah.
Blood
So
mage.
you won't be able
Doesn't
to.
sound right. Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it says stealth disadvantage, but I don't know.
Yeah,
Where would I see
You have to
if
be
I'm
proficient in it too.
If you look on the left-hand side of your character sheet, you'll see like armor, weapons, to like.
Yeah,
Oh,
so you can
medium
go
armor.
medium armor.
Damn.
Yeah, and so the only all of that
I was-
is heavy armor.
I was about to notice her out of her studded armor and take it from me.
Not today. So don't take away that 50 gold though. So.
Okay, let me go back then and get rid of the. And there's no other like armor that she has, right? It's just the chainmail.
Yeah. So she has chainmail, like a breastplate and a half plate, but all of those are heavy.
Motherfucker.
Basically for orcs or Petunia.
I feel judged there.
Alright, well, I guess I'll just go to the tavern then and get some wine.
All right.
Boulder's proficient in heavy armor.
For real?
Seriously?
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
entirely serious.
A raccoon is proficient in heavy armor.
Yes.
Just full plate artificer.
No, that's what I was gonna say. I want to see him in full
The,
plate with the fucking.
The artificer build I'm doing has an infiltrator suit, and it turns your essential like chest piece armor into a suit of armor that makes you real stealthy. But there's also the opposite. There's also a tank version that you can make it into.
Nice.
Man,
Think of it as like an Iron Man suit, except it's not exactly an Iron Man suit.
I wish I was proficient in heavy armor though, because that would have bumped up my AC to 22.
You could pick a feat that will allow you to
Give it to you. Yeah.
Yeah, but I have to wait until we level up to get a feat.
Yep. All right, so Salvador, you're heading back to Petunia.
No.
Beg for money.
Scarlet.
Or Scarlet, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
He's just groveling on his hands and knees. Please give me some money.
Mom,
I
can I
have
get
half
one?
of it. I just need the other half.
Gerbil,
Gerbil,
gerbil, gerbil.
I'm assuming that she has control over the party inventory, basically. And there's almost 4,000 gold in it. So.
Is there actually? I couldn't remember how much there is in there.
Yeah, there's like 30. What is it?
You have access
34.75
to
is
it.
what it says.
It's on your character sheet. If you go to inventory
Then party.
and
And then
Nope,
party.
next to it.
Oh yeah, 34.75.
There's a staff of fire in there. Boots of speed. Like.
Huh?
Mhm.
What?
Yeah, look, party equipment.
Well, I don't need a staff of fire, and I don't really need the boots of speed. Who's the slowest?
Probably Petunia.
I think
Yeah.
Petunia.
30.
I think everyone's 30, aren't they?
I'm 35.
yeah, I was gonna say I thought we were all pretty much the same.
Who
Yeah,
seems to
30
need to get there more? Who's to do the walking is typically the thing.
Yeah,
Tunia's
the
a
raccoon.
sculptor.
Hold on.
I'll take them.
I'm not taking my stealth boots off.
I'm
But,
gonna start calling
yeah,
you
yeah.
Dorothy though.
I think you might
Yeah,
want
you
to
gotta
give
click
those
the
to
heels
Petunia
together.
so she can bonk things.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I could be wrong
She
though.
can rush up and
Yeah,
do her
not bonk.
attacks.
Knock things over.
Mega
Or
bonk.
she
Shove.
can call
Use her
Petunia
smite
or
spells.
tell Dorothy.
So if I just click on it, does it put it in my inventory?
Yeah, I literally
Yeah, it shows
switched it
it's
saying equipped
equipped
by
by-
Petunia.
Ah.
I don't know how to take it out of the party log. That's what
I
was seeing
think
if could do.
it's already on Petunia's.
It's on her. Yeah, you can't
Yeah.
click on it now. That's the thing.
Yeah,
okay.
Wait,
Nice.
wait! There's scale mail in here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I
Still
can use the scale
disadvantage
mail.
on It is, but you're gonna get disadvantage on stealth. That's the only thing.
Damn it!
If stealth is a big thing to you, how often
I mean,
do
it's
you
not
stealth?
that big. I don't really stealth a whole lot.
Nah,
Scale
more
mail
AC.
medium armor?
Yeah,
Yeah.
can use it.
Oh.
if that's
You
You
just
okay
just
with
get
everyone.
disadvantage.
Get
It's
it.
like the trade-off.
Well,
'Cause
so
yeah,
but
you're
then
like
it would
jingly,
it would
like cling, cling, cling.
but it would level it out to just a regular because I have advantage on stealth rolls. So if I have disadvantage on stealth rolls, then it's just a regular roll.
Jingalinga dingalinga.
You can have it if I can have 2,000 gold for them. I'm just kidding.
What are you gonna use the
Wow.
scale mail for? Is that cool with everyone?
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Mhm.
I don't know how to say
Alright.
this guy's name. What was this guy's name?
Which guy?
I'm not putting that.
The dude
Corbin?
that the mask was? No.
Oh no, that was
It was a
What's
chick.
in-
It was Pennywise.
yeah, that was
Not
Chris.
Pennywise. No. The guy that had the mask. The owner of the
Oh,
mask.
Artemis and Trary.
And Terry. There we go. Okay. So yeah.
We're heading
Hey,
back to the
Scarlet.
Carton Coin.
Hey,
But
Don't
you
know
got
if
to
I
have the
drug her
conversation
back here,
first.
but yeah.
it doesn't.
I found a mask that I really want. That was
So
owned
it
by
shows armor
Artemis
class
Cart.
14 for the scale mail, so it should bump me up too, but it doesn't look like. Oh,
You already
it doesn't
have.
look like it. No, it just because I took off my studded armor, but it doesn't show that the scale mail went on, and
What's
it
the
shows that
AC of
it's
the studded?
equipped.
Oh, I see. It's 12 on the studded.
Well, the scale mail is armor class 14, and I have it equipped because it shows that I have it on, but it's not showing up on my armor class. It looks like I just took off the studded.
I
Did you
still
refresh?
No, it's showing. It says you're 14 for scale mail, +2 to dexterity, and +1 armor bonus.
Okay. Well, maybe I need to refresh.
Like if you click on your armor class, it'll break down how it's being calculated so far.
No, it still shows my armor class 17 when it was originally 18 with the studded.
You might have something else going on then. Like, in terms of your class, that gives you, if you aren't wearing anything over light, you might gain an AC? I don't know.
Yeah, I think your dex went down. Your dex bonus went down with scale mail.
Yeah, it did.
Well, what the fuck?
Is that a magical studded chest piece of some sort?
No, it just doesn't affect dex. Like the scale mail, I think.
Well, I guess I'll just not use it then, and I'll just stick with my
Yeah, put it back in the party
studded
bank.
leather because, like, if it's gonna take away my dex, I would rather just have my 18.
If it makes you feel better, I'm all the way down here at 14.
Yeah, 18 is a really good
party. Yeah.
18 is a pretty good AC, by the way.
But I want higher. No, it's fine. I'll be fine. I'll live.
And we could find Raphael and kill him for his like hellfire armor that gives like 24.
Yeah, let's just find a literal devil and try and kill him.
Yeah, we're gonna
As long as
die.
we get to hear the song being played.
All right, Salvador,
Oh, it's such a good song.
are you asking?
Yes. I'm asking. Scarlet.
Mhm.
I need to borrow 1,000 gold from the party bank.
I mean, I feel like that should be something we should maybe make sure it's cool with the others before. I mean, just because it is such a large amount, that's like a third of our group money. I don't think that anybody would have a problem with it, but maybe we should keep it a democracy and check with everybody else. See if anybody has any major objection. If that's okay with
Object.
you.
Find me outside the tavern. Buy my lemonade from the stand.
All right, so you guys meet up and come to a consensus, and what is your consensus?
I'm okay with
Sure.
I'm getting sloshed, so like I don't know if I'm gonna be much
He's
of a-
okay with everything.
He's saying yes to everything.
That's I got
That's
bigger
a yes
things on
from
my
everyone?
plate.
Yeah.
I'll say it as long as I get to try it every couple of days, sometime. As long as I get to wear it.
I tell you what, I will give you this since I need to attune this to me.
What?
You can
What is
have the Raven's Charm.
What is that one?
The
do?
Raven's Eye Charm. +2 to Charisma, Charming Aura, where exudes an aura of charm, granting an advantage on all charisma-based checks and saving throws. While wearing them, you can expend
don't
one
actually-
charge as an action to cast a charm person spell.
You absolutely do not have to, but I would be so fucking excited for that.
Yeah, if that's gonna make you say yes.
I mean, I'm mostly joking when I'm sitting there. I was just being like, I want to wear it one time. So if you truly want
Okay,
to,
that's fine then. I'll be like, okay, cool. Yeah, you can definitely wear it one time.
so I don't I don't actually care. But that Raven's charm though would be spicy meatball. Like I'll buy it from you for 1,000 gold. That's my own money. Because I think my drinks are magic free. I think. I mean, you told me they would be, but
Alright. Yeah, everyone said they were cool with it, so I'm going to be buying that Mask of Forgotten Faces.
All right. Will you? I can take it out of party.
Yep.
And I'll
You're
yeah,
going-
just take 1,000 out of party because I'll take
Okay.
the other 1,000 out of mine, which leaves me with 63. That's fine.
Right. It's been added to your equipment.
I'm just gonna make a note of it just so that we and keep track. I mean, I guess force of habit from other groups. I keep track of stuff like that just so that
You know who has what?
just well, like when I've had parties before when people like have, oh, I want this, I want that, and like it's the same people over and over sort of situation, and then it gets awkward.
why are we always poor as one person's walking around in like the finest embroidery and like
Yeah.
I'm thinking of that meme that's like you think you're better than me or like whatever, and it's just like the person that's
I mean, if the raccoon isn't draped in the finest velvet, we're doing something wrong.
true.
Jesus.
All right. Any more stops?
I don't think so. I mean,
I don't think so.
Raccoon can't join us in the tavern anymore.
Yeah.
I want to clear up my debt though immediately.
The only other place that you guys haven't visited is just the apothecary.
Yeah, that'd probably be good.
Nah, forget them nerds.
Jesus.
They got good drinks though.
Oh, okay, fine.
All right, so Petunia, you venture out to Sage Advice. It is a small, like it looks almost as if it was just like there might be like a room in the back, but it looks very small compared to most of the other stores that you've been into. You see a young woman with glasses, and she's writing on in some sort of journal. The smells of here are of floral in nature, and she doesn't look up when when you come into the store. She's deep in thought with her journal.
God, I'm so used to playing rogue where you just steal shit. Excuse me, ma'am. Do you deal with potions?
Yes. I apologize. I'm sorry. Just deep in thought. Yes, we have potions.
I'm looking for 2 potions of healing greater.
Okay. I have a whole selection here, and she comes and there's a lot of different vials, but you notice you've seen many of these before, and he pulls out 2 greater healing potions. And was it just the 2, or are there more?
Just one second. Let me browse through the rest here. that dragon's breath pepper. I would like that as well.
Okay. And how many would you like?
Just one of those.
Okay. Well, that'll be 310 gold.
Thank you so much.
Oh, my pleasure. Come again, please. Alrighty. You guys have ventured around. You have performed, been thrown out, got some reading materials, got a new face, and at this time there has been enough time that has gone by where you notice there's some not so many people around the ship. Like the workers are starting to go home, like they finished their jobs on assembling and putting the device onto the airship.
Well, we should probably head back.
But what about my drinking contest?
I think
yes.
we'll be fine.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
If-
yeah.
If we need to do the drinking contest, then let's.
That's important.
It is.
Oof.
All right.
Sergio's gonna be completely blitzed. One of us is gonna have to drag him out.
So you approach Torvin, and what do you say?
Torvin, I propose something to you that we all know is going to be a disaster for one of us. Let's say a drinking contest, you and me.
Been quite some time since I've been challenged. Oh, what are the stakes?
Oh God. Loser has to pay for everything?
I'm already paying for everything.
Oh.
How about this? You lose, you come back and perform free of charge. I lose, you get free drinks for life.
Oh.
Yeesh. You got yourself a goddamn deal.
You guys clasp hands like Schwarzenegger and
Carl Weathers.
Carl Weathers.
That's what I was thinking of when you said
Just
it
like-
too.
Predator
Yeah.
handshake.
R.I.P. Carl Weathers.
Legendary.
Somebody already getting the gift pulled up.
I can get
Dylan,
it
you
real quick.
goddamn son of a bitch.
Oh, and maybe give my raccoon friend a second chance.
Raising the stakes, huh?
I never realized how buff Arnold's arms are. My God!
Yeah.
Holy shit! Oh my
Yeah, they're
God!
fucking massive.
Let's just say this
Jesus.
then. If we do catch him red-handed one more time in the inn, he will not get thrown out. His hand will see my hammer.
Oof.
Makes sense to me.
All right. First round. We're gonna start with an easy ale. It's the house ale. It's Torvin's best. Now, we aren't
Incoming
going to be
at once.
sipping this. We are going
Nat
to be
one.
drinking it whole.
I assume we're all back here cheering him on.
Yes.
Okay.
Can I cheer him on through the window?
Yes, you can.
To see a raccoon's
yeah.
head pop up out of the window.
Slam the fucking bear!
All right. So I need you to roll a Constitution save.
I'm just gonna be sipping wine thinking how horribly this is gonna go for Sergio. It's gonna go so bad for
Oh
Sergio.
no.
Start
You
off
drink
well.
like Lilith.
Give me 1 second.
I think I drink better than him.
You're not in the competition.
Because I'm smart enough not to go into the competition.
Nuh-uh.
Why don't you go and do the competition with him?
He rolled a 21. Alright.
It's
Drink
only
up.
the first drink. It's only the first drink.
Already drunk.
Sergio's puking all over the floor.
I'm a half elf. Elves have some resistance to alcohol. Hey, Lord, probably.
Alright. So he's like, next, this is going to be a flight. And he brings out, and it's a series of 5 shots. They are increasingly darker and darker ales. The darker the ale, the more potent the alcohol. Go ahead and roll your Constitution save.
There it is, baby. And we're gonna go ahead and take
Oh my
We're gonna go ahead
god.
and take a luck roll.
Oh
He
my
rolled a
god.
he rolled a natural 20.
Perfect. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and redo mine. I can't have that.
Luck roll.
Blowing a luck roll on drinking contest.
He rolled a nat
Jesus.
20.
I mean, yeah. It's not. I mean, we're not going against. Like, we're seeing how well we handled it,
Yeah,
though, right?
yeah.
So, I mean, like,
And so he's just putting them down one at a, like one right after another, almost as if it's like water.
I'm gonna nudge
But-
Sergio in the rib and be like, "Why did you think this was a good idea?"
With
I'm gonna look back there and be like, I knew it wasn't a good idea. Yeah, here I am.
with a 20 though, like you're still matching them right now. Like you have to take a deep breath at first, but you take all 5 of them down. Now the third shot is it's a car bomb essentially, but he calls it's a dwarven cart bomb.
Oh my god.
And
Hell yeah.
it's the darkest ale that they have with a shot of the Firewire brandy inside of it.
Oh
No.
boy.
Go ahead and give us your roll.
I mean, I'll throw on.
He got a 10.
Ooh.
So he's like, oh, that one was a bit strong for me. But we've got one last round.
Oh, I'm ready to go. I've
Hold
got.
on. I don't know if my car's alarm's going off right now.
I
Back.
heard
I
someone's
got-
car beeping.
Get the Glock.
It ain't my car. I hope.
If so, they're gonna be driving without brakes, right?
I finally got my brake pads replaced.
Okay.
Yeah.
Apple stroganoff
My
Sweet
neighbor's
and
car.
hot peanuts.
Oh my god.
All right.
This is
So-
for right now.
So the last shot is it's basically just a clear white liquor, but
Everclear.
as you, as you see it, he stacks 3 on top of each other, almost as if it's like an alternating cup, and he pours the liquor into the top of the shot glasses, and they pour into each other until all 3 are full, and then he lights it on fire.
Good
like-
luck, buddy.
He's like, I call this the Tower Master. Blow it off and take your shots.
Here we go. One more time. One more
Oh
time.
my god. Better use that luck roll.
One more attempt.
You have to be
Alright,
at
wait.
24.
Alright. Hold on. No, I almost had the 7. Oh, so close.
Hold. I can give you a +3.
That would only get me to
Cross the
23.
fucking. Wait. Oh shit, you're right. Duh.
You're cooked.
So
Wait.
you blow it off and you start chugging them down, and the first couple you're like, okay, I got this, and then you just like gulp down that second one, and that third one is just like, oh fuck.
Hold on. Can we try something?
What would you like to try?
I have an idea.
Oh no.
All right. The dwarf is kind of wasted, right? Because he did fail one, technically.
I mean,
Did he make it?
So-
Did he make the 24?
No, I'm talking about the one before this. He kind of failed it.
I mean barely.
So he is feeling alcohol, right?
Go ahead and give me a perception
Yeah.
check.
He made the 24 though. Ah, shit. Man, I'm so mad I got a 1. It literally was at a 7 for my bardic inspiration, which would have put me at 26, and I barely ticked over.
I mean, you think that he, like, you could see a slight glass in his eye.
Alright guys, am I crazy to like use the mask right now and make myself look like Sergio and take one of the shots for him? So he only has to take the
How are you
2.
gonna switch out?
Yeah.
Well, the guy is kind of drunk, so he could just look like he's seeing double, and I just take one and switch immediately back to me.
Oh my god.
What do y'all
I think
think?
What
it's
is
a
what
bad
is it
idea,
that
but
John
I don't
Lee
know.
always says?
Is it a
You
bad
can
idea?
certainly try.
You
I
can
don't
certainly try.
Yeah, pocket, let's go for it. See what happens.
Well,
Oh,
here, let me.
no.
What do you want from me?
I'm gonna roll a perception check for him, so that I can get your DC.
Uh-oh.
Roll bad.
Boulder, better get that extra 3 ready.
I'm so fucking bad right now. I had it. I fucking had it.
You have to be a 16.
The
Not too
16
bad.
for
Man.
Deception.
What do you want? Deception? Alright. My deception's bad, but I have advantage with mask. Oh, 16.
You just make it.
And there's a 17 with advantage, so. Alright, I'm taking one of these drinks.
All right. So you're standing right behind Sergio, and you put the mask on, and as soon as you assume the visage of Sergio, you spin around, and as he's taking the third shot or the second shot, you grab right in the same motion and take the third shot, and you see like Torvin kind of just like he looks a little bit, and then you spin back around behind Sergio and take the mask off, and he's just like, "Whoa, wow, that was quite the accomplishment there. You didn't quite beat me on the drinking game, but it's been quite some time since somebody's held their own against old Torvin. I'll tell you what, Bard, you can come back and play anytime. Bring your raccoon friend, but tell him to keep his hands away of my patrons. I've had quite a fun time today."
Orvan, it has been a pleasure.
And as you say that, you just like slump into the bar.
Alright, someone's gonna have to carry him to the ship.
Can I get out of
Petunia,
him?
grab him by his collar. Let's go.
Come back anytime. What do you call your group?
They're called Goi. Goi.
Exactly that.
Gooey. We're gooey.
Goye. He means Goye.
Goye.
Gooey.
You're welcome, an old Tarvin sleeping giant.
Thank you, Torvin. It was a pleasure to meet you.
I'm gonna turn around and give him like the best possible, like what I think is an official looking salute.
It is a Deputy Doofy salute, for sure.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Nice. Perfect.
So, he says, before you go, Bard, he takes something out of his pocket and slides it across the bar.
What's this then?
When you look at it, and it's a pewter pin, and it's shaped in a boar's head, and it's a very simple like, metal pin. Looks very rustic, very used, but it is a token of recognition, as a kind of just like somebody that belongs in Tribor. And so it's basically like it's basically him giving you like a coin from like a commander in the military.
Oh. I knew there was something about you I liked, Jordan.
Hi. You're welcome back anytime, bud. You, your saxophone, and your gooey friends.
Gooey!
Oye!
Oye!
Gooey!
Oye! I'm just gonna pinch the bridge of my nose and just be like, it's Goye, god damn it.
Say Goye since I like took that shot and like I make a G with my hands.
Yeah. You're like, Goye out. All right. So you guys make your way back to the airship, and you find the repairs are done. Well, not the repairs, but the pimp ride is done, and you now have.
Did exhibits give us like a PlayStation and like
yeah,
built-in TVs?
There's like a fish tank in the back that has like some fucking toys in it and shit.
1-inch subs.
Fur pelts.
But
Lines the wooden deck.
Alara's there to greet you, and she wishes you safe travels. You are in the hands of Captain Leandra. She is a very accomplished captain. We will not let you down. However, remember, we have 1 month before trade season. It is very important to Tribor that we have the airship back. Otherwise, it could cripple our economy.
We'll make sure to have it back by then.
Only a month.
All right. And she deboards, and you guys are free to take off. And before you do, can we take a quick bio break?
Yes.
All right, I'll be back.
That sounds good.
I mean, clearly we need to fly to the most active volcano.
Yeah, and then push you off into the volcano.
I was gonna say meet your family.
Yeah, you thieving little raccoon. Getting us kicked out of the bar.
No one got kicked out but me, and actually I was thrown out, thank you.
And whose fault was that?
What if that's what I wanted? The raccoon has been thrown forever, and that's me.
So you're a masochist?
Have you ever
Don't ask your mother.
Well, my mother's dead, so...
Have you
Can't
ever
really
seen
ask her.
Exactly.
the
There were no
videos-
safe words.
the videos of like animals like cats and ducks and various things getting thrown, and then they immediately run back and they're like, throw me again?
Trust me.
Listen,
Trust me.
Yeah, Fairman watching.
so that's what Boulder was,
Oh my
huh?
God.
It runs back to getting chucked across the room.
Let's try it into the ocean.
He wants uppies. Hey, maybe there'll be another sea serpent in the ocean.
Oh,
God.
dear
No,
God.
you're the one who tries to riz the sea serpent.
And
I
look
think
what
it
it
was-
got us.
The second or third episode we had in this campaign, where I almost drowned, if I recall.
I mean, he
Yeah,
didn't
you
try
did
to riz
almost
it.
drown.
He did riz it.
That's true.
Oh God, a ghost sea
Or
serpent.
one.
All right. So you guys take off on this massive airship. For most of you guys, this is the first time you guys have ever sailed the airs. Other than probably Scarlet, who has flown herself before because of her wings. You guys are pretty unfamiliar with how an airship feels, and you lift off and you take to the skies, and you hear the engines roaring, and you hear the whoosh of the propellers, and you guys lift off, and you're almost weightless for a second as you lift off, and then you get up to the coasting range, and you start seeing tree levels, and then you start seeing above the tree levels, and then you start seeing the clouds. And for the first time, you see this expanse of a countryside, and far off in the distance, you see cities. You see mountain ranges. You see fields of green grass. You see deserts. You are hundreds and hundreds of feet in the air. You start lifting up higher and higher to cruising altitude, and it starts getting cold. And at a certain point where, the captain tells you, okay, we are here. Now let's find our destination. And she starts plotting the route for the fastest way to Neverwinter. And you see the ship just kind of lists a little bit to the northwest, and you see a giant mountain range covered in clouds ahead of you. And that's
Do
where
you need any help with that?
She's like,
Oh,
I'm quite all right, thank you. Like, this wheel is my
Monster
responsibility.
It's a nice wheel.
You're still drunk, by the way.
Oh, I know. That's why I'm doing this.
I need you
As
to
I-
make I need you to make a Constitution save.
ooh,
Oh boy.
sea
I'm staggering.
serpent.
I'm staggering a little bit.
Was the 9 just your most recent one?
Yeah, that was just now.
Okay. Yeah, you are listing pretty heavily right now, and you feel a little sick to your stomach. Salvador, what were you saying?
I'm gonna take this opportunity and walk up to him since he mentioned buying this Raven Charms off and be like, "Yo, do you still want this 1,500 gold like you said?"
I'm gonna start. I'm getting that like the meme of Fry where he narrows his eyes.
But if
Where I'm like
who's guarding Hades?
taking like a big deep breath through my nose.
Silver, thanks for the follow.
So, 1,500 sounds not exactly what I remember.
Salvador, go ahead and give me a deception check with advantage.
20.
Oh, shit.
Dirty 20.
Motherfucker has a +1, and I have like a +11 in some of my stuff, and he's getting higher rolls than me. It's unbelievable.
Like that?
What do
So-
I gotta roll with disadvantage now?
An insight check.
Oh yeah. Sweet.
Do you have 1,500 gold?
I sure don't.
Well, what do you have?
I have enough.
Wait, you don't have 1,500. That's what we agreed upon. That's not enough.
Okay, but like, hear me out. Okay, but like, hear me out. Maybe like, just like 1,000.
Do you need to ask Scarlet for more?
The community bank.
Alright, so let's
Hey.
go.
Hey, before those heathens get over here. Oh God.
Scarlet, give me money. I need money.
Absolutely not.
So
Come
Scarlet,
on.
go ahead and give me a perception check.
Me? Who? Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna stumble back over the cabin. Look, this is just a momentary setback for me. I promise I'm very wealthy.
Can I reach out with a finger and like push at him to see if he falls over?
Oh God.
Give me 1 second here. So, okay, so Scarlet, you are noticing the entire interaction between Salvador and Sergio. So, you see Salvador trying to grift Sergio for all of his money and in exchange for the what was it, the bracers?
The Raven Eye Charm.
The Raven Eye Charm.
Which he did say earlier he would buy.
Yes.
For 1,000 gold.
You don't know that, though. You totally believe it's 1,500.
I do. I absolutely do.
So do with that information as you wish, Scarlet.
Do nothing with it.
All right, so Scarlet's not giving you any money, Sergio. So you can either like try to persuade a discount or persuade Scarlet.
Yeah, I want to see if I can push him over.
What do I gotta roll to stay upright?
I would say that's. You can give me an athletics or acrobatics check. Your
Is
choice.
this with disadvantage or do I stay normal?
It's gonna be a disadvantage.
That's ball sack.
Those are nasty.
I rolled
Oh,
a
you
nat 20 on one
you
of them
stay
too.
upright.
I rolled a
That's
fucking
You
nat 20.
you do like a complete Jack Sparrow turn.
I feel like I have like the arms up too right now, where it's like sort of like the little T-Rex arms that he does. Like
He's like,
I'm thinking of like Orlando Bloom will turn him. He's like, so is that the reason for the? He's like walking around doing the mannerisms. It's like,
Just as he turns around, I'm like, just give me the 1,000. You can have it. And I'll give it to him for the 1,000 gold.
I knew there was something about you I liked. And it wasn't just the mustache.
Yeah, when you try to trip me, and I'm gonna push him over as he hands me the 1,000 gold.
Oh, for God's all right. So you what? I need another roll.
Yes.
Another roll. Jesus Christ.
I'm a humble drunk bard. All right.
Trying to riz up the
I'm
poor
gonna-
captain who's trying to just do her job.
Exactly.
John,
Yes.
Hey.
I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on him.
Oh my God.
I stayed up.
Right after. Wait. Hold on.
After or before?
After he gives over the 1,000, I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on Sergio.
So okay, so we have a series of events that's happening right now. So you guys exchange the money for the
I already
Raven's Eye,
took 1,000 out of mine.
and then he goes to push you, and you do another turn, walking away. I've got a jar of dirt. I've got, and then all of a sudden, you feel right as rain.
All right, right as right. All right. So what's the deal with all you assholes trying to push me over?
Would he
It
remember
was a
that?
social experiment. I was curious
Would
to
he
see if you
remember
would fall
that?
over with how drunk you are.
I mean, I
Unless
think
I'm blacked out,
I
I've
would
remembered
give it
everything while I'm
to
drunk.
him to choose what he remembers and what he doesn't. Like, what would stick out most in your mind?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, definitely like Torvin, the token, and probably less Lilith trying to push me over and more Salvador trying to push me over at the end.
So as this wave of just healthiness comes about, you're just like, after our deal and everything, you try to push me over. I see how it is. Poor sport.
If this was a Telltale game, it would say Sergio will remember this.
Or
Sheesh.
sport. Like, we were in the middle of combat and you tried to
know.
fucking. What the fuck are you talking about? Poor sport.
I know.
Sergio does not remember this.
Sergio chooses not to.
Oh my god.
Is that what you're saying? Do you say that?
I didn't say that.
Okay.
Jesus.
Putting RP in my mouth.
No, you're the one.
Oh,
I mean, you
Lord.
said it, so I
No,
didn't know if it was
I
OOC
said it.
or not.
All right, I needed somebody to roll a 1d8.
Roll it. Someone.
Don't worry,
Okay.
Salvador.
If you
I
want
know
low,
you'll
if you
get me
want
back.
I
low,
got
get
it.
Sergio.
What's coming?
Yeah.
Don't
You're gonna
worry,
be talking
guys.
to some lady and you're gonna get fucking jabbed in the ribs.
Hey.
You're gonna be trying to fucking do up a fucking dragon and you're gonna get fucked.
Right in the middle.
All right. As all of this
Hashtag
is
served.
happening right now, you see that the captain starts to get a little bit serious, and you see her yelling at the crew. She's like, "Batten down the hatches, bring the sails in. We're gonna be in for a rough ride." And you see the crew starts going at it. He's like, "You're gonna have to hold on to something quick."
I
I'm
grab
gonna
the
find
red
the
gun.
closest thing that I
Can
can
I-
hold on to and just
grab the
wrap my
raccoon.
arms around it.
With Sergio grabbing me, can I make my best effort to jump onto Petunia?
Yes, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Scooby Doo.
Jesus Christ.
You make the
Petunia's
jump.
the rock.
You are climbed onto Petunia.
Is there
This
an
thing's
inside to
sturdy.
the ship?
What's that?
Is there an inside to the
Oh.
ship?
Hey.
Yeah. So like, this part right here is a
It's a
hatch
door?
that you would go into.
Oh, I'm going
okay.
there then.
I'm going
gonna
in the
go into the
hatch.
ship.
I am going
Guard
to,
steed.
Why be
I'm going to-
outside?
I'm going to place the immovable rod in the air, press the button, and then hold on to it.
Don't do that.
Jesus, you're gonna stay in the air and the ship's gonna keep going.
I
bud.
placed it on the ship. Sorry, I placed it on the deck. My bad.
All right.
Fucking Sergio's about to get stranded.
Yeah, I'm going inside.
I'll go with
I'm gonna be
Scarlet.
outside.
I'm doing
So
whatever
you see-
Petunia does.
You see the airship it starts to whip and turn as this violent current of air starts blowing through the ship, and so everybody that was gonna go into the hatch, I need everybody to make an athletics or an athletics check.
Not acrobatics.
Well, does boulders really matter since he's riding?
All right, so Boulder and Petunia, you do not quite make it. The rest of you were able to get in, but as Boulder and Petunia were going into the hatch, they get blown all the way back to that back end of the ship. Go ahead and give me a strength check for both of you guys.
And I do have my immovable rod on the deck of the ship, and I'm like kind of crouched down.
Unsure. I'm gonna add 3 to both those.
No, you guys are good.
Oh yay.
You're able to capture yourselves on the back of the ship. You're securing where you're at currently right now. But you guys are basically like trapped until this wind dies down. But what you see, it as fast as this came, um, the wind subsides and the ship starts to list, um, as it comes to a bit of a stop, and you hear this chime. It's almost like a wind chime, and you see floating in the air is a brass lantern.
I'm gonna whisper to Scarlet and be like, "That's probably not a good thing, is it?"
You guys
How
don't
big's
see
the
this.
lantern?
Oh,
Only the people on the deck see this.
Yeah, we're inside.
Is it like a normal size lantern?
It for you it does seem kind of large because you would have to hold it in both hands, but it's like the size of like a living room lamp or something like that, like one of those old school like big globed lamps.
Petunia, get it, grab it.
I'm gonna look at the captain and say, "Do you know what that is?"
And she looks, is like, this is curious. I've never run across something like this,
It's
but
the white whale.
I do sense some pretty mysterious energies coming from it.
I'm going to try to jump up and grab it.
All right. As soon as you grab it, you feel this like vibration, and you hear a coming from inside of the lamp. And as you're holding it, you see this shimmering and swirling vortex of wind start to come out of it. And it rotates and rotates and spins until it becomes almost humanoid. And you see this big bellowing, like almost half human, half cloud come out. And he's all purple. And he's like, you have freed Zaim.
Oh fuck!
It's a
It's a
Zaim.
genie. It's a genie.
Or a wind elemental.
Smash. Like, oh, I have been trapped for ages. And who might you be, my dear?
I'm Petunia. How did you get in there?
A lovely name, Petunia. I was trapped in here by my former owner who had promised to set me free. Now, unfortunately, that previous owner still holds sway over the great Zaim. Which
Well-
brings me to my opportunity that I see here. Behold, there's a able-bodied crew here. What say you? Perform a challenge for me. Free Zaim, and I will grant you a reward.
Shinies?
I'm going to try to check if he's telling the truth.
All right, give me an insight check.
Is he speaking loud enough for Sergio
Oh
and
yeah,
I to
no,
hear as well?
he's bellowing.
Okay. So we'd be coming out
Yeah,
then? Because all the winds died down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're on deck.
So Petunia, you get the impression that he is 100% telling the truth.
I
Okay.
am very, very skeptical of this.
How can we help you then? What do you need?
Well, there is a bit of a challenge that it comes with my imprisoned chamber. And unfortunately, I, as an ethereal being, as you see, cannot touch my own chamber. However, by a series of like movements, and I could guide you through the process of unlocking the lamp. I can show you how to free me from this device. However, it is quite challenging, and it needs 3 different things that, unfortunately, I cannot provide myself.
Does it have to be performed by
Can I-
just one of us or a group?
Any one of you would suffice.
But only one of us?
Only one.
Can I do a
Can you
religion
kind of
check
talk
to
us?
see?
What would be the religion check for?
To know what it is, if I had learned anything about them in my studies.
I would think it would be more of an Arcana check.
Okay.
So you know that you've read about genies before, and you know that there is a tangible item or device that holds genies in place in our world, and it's almost like a portable hole system where the genie lives in whatever device it is. Now there's multiple different ways that a genie can be released. The owner can release them of their own free will. They can also perform, like some sort of sacrifice and then get reincarnated as another ethereal, or the mechanism itself that is holding them can be manipulated in a way that releases it mechanically, essentially, from the device. Now, the mechanics of it usually involve something like where there has to be some sort of sigil placed onto the device. Then there is usually some sort of like hidden trigger, and then you need to have a either like a song or a heartfelt plea to release the genie, and those 3 things in all together would help release the genie and provide his freedom.
Okay. Sorry, Petunia. I didn't mean to interrupt all of that. I apologize.
Oh no, I'm trying to figure out who would be the best one to help him.
The raccoon has advantage against. Oh, where is it? Checks of anything made with mechanical nature. And a +7
not
to
challenge.
Arcana 14 sleight of hand. But
Why don't we ask him?
song wise, I got nothing.
Why don't we ask him if the challenge is for all of us? Like, can we all take on the challenge, or is it a single person?
I did. It's
that
only
has
a
to
single
do it?
You just
person.
did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. So we know we need Can you list kind of like the skill sets you need again?
Yeah. So Arcana or religion, sleight of hand, and performance or persuasion.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna look at all the group and ask who's going to be best at this. I don't think it's going to be me.
Maybe the bard?
I'm Arcana and religion, like I'm bad in, but I have advantage in persuasion, and I'm +7 in sleight of hand.
I was gonna say
I
my
fail on.
sleight
I
of
fail
hand.
on one.
My sleight of hand, I have a +5 religion. I have advantage on Arcana. I have an advantage on
Anyone have all 3?
intimidation,
That's
persuasion. I have +7. Performance, I have a +4.
It's persuasion, sleight of hand, and then Arcana.
I'm plus
or-
11 on performance and persuasion, plus 6 on sleight of hand, and plus 2 to arcana and religion.
It might be the bard.
I'm gonna say it's the bard or it's Lilith.
Well,
Either
thank
one.
God we made the bard sober.
Oh God,
true,
I
that's
can't
true.
imagine.
Get him smelling salts.
No.
Is there any way that if we're gonna send him in, is there any way that we can buff him up first before he goes in? To give
I
him
can
as
still
much
give
as
him
possible.
+3 to 3 things. That's
While
my
he's
guy.
in there, do
maybe
you have to do
bless
that
him.
while he's in there though? Can you do that while he's
Oh, he
in there?
gets sent into the fucking thing.
I
Yeah,
feel like I'm about to
definitely.
become a tank before a raid boss pull.
Yeah, I mean, you can give him guidance and any other things that you think that might be useful.
Okay, I'm going to cast Bless on him. So any attack or saving rolls before the end of the spell, the target gets a 1d4 to the attack or save roll.
Okay.
That's just concentration, I think. So good. Do we have guidance? Who has guidance?
I got nothing for him. I'm sorry.
Let me see what I have. I don't think I have guidance, but
Do you not have guidance, Scarlet? Or Petunia? Y'all would be the two most likely to have guidance.
I don't think so.
I have Find a Steed.
I don't have guidance.
I don't have
Scarlet
that.
has Find
think
Familiar. She could send you in with a raccoon.
Put the mask on again. He'll think we're both me.
Yeah, I don't think that'll allow us both in though.
And it may not help with the saves either.
Would be awesome if it allowed
Wait.
us both in.
Why
Oh
do I
god,
not
that's right,
have
saves. At
access
least I
to
got
that?
my bardic inspiration then.
Yeah,
I
I
looked
mean, you
up what
have
level
that.
that was, but it's not. It's not. It says it's a cantrip, and I don't.
Guidance?
It's not
You
in
might
my
just not have it.
cantrips.
Might not
Yeah.
have selected it.
If you just select it as a cantrip.
Because I should have access to every spell. That's the thing with the cleric is you can get every spell available to you.
Yeah, but you have to like pick them still.
Yeah, you don't have
Can I ask
you don't
the
have that one
genie?
prepared.
Number. Yeah.
Is there any
Oh,
chance
I
that he
see.
might get hurt in there?
Oh, I'm probably gonna get hurt.
I mean, you already have what? I think we all bought potions of greater healing, right? Like you have potions
Yeah, I still got one.
on top of your normal healing that you have. From
Welcome
your
It's
back,
called
class.
Silvers.
sexual healing.
Yeah.
Well, the genie looks at you. Oh, I forgot to pop up the. There's the genie.
oh,
God dang, that motherfucker's like 30 feet.
Well, guess I better try to bang him.
so when you ask Petunia if there's a chance for him to get hurt, and he's like, "Well, unfortunately, there's never not a chance."
He'll be fine.
Alright,
I've
Buddy,
seen him
how
fall
often
down
you work
3
out?
stairs.
giving you everything we can.
I'm also going to give him second level Shield of Faith.
Okay,
That gives him a +2 bonus to his AC.
nice. Okay. So who amongst your group is going to help out old Zaim?
Guess it's me.
So as you do, you reach out towards the device that's holding Zaim, and immediately as you touch it, you go into an ethereal form, just like Zaim. The group can still see you, however, it doesn't appear that you're on the same plane or halfway through between two planes.
trippy.
And it looks like you are seeing the interaction between Zaim and Sergio. However, you can't hear anything. So you see the arm movements and the mouths moving and, kind of the events unfold, but you don't know what's going on. Now, Sergio, you are whipped into this vortex, and for a second, everything just kind of goes blank. And then you appear holding the device, and you see Zaim, and he's now in like a human form. You see yourselves on the deck. You don't see anybody else. It's just you and Zaim and the device. And he looks and he says, "Now, I must ask you, find the sigil. It is of the wind." And you see, like, as he says these words, you start seeing sigils appear, different versions of what appear to be spells of some sort, like that are holding him in place on this. And now it's your duty to find the wind sigil. So go ahead and make an Arcana check for me, please.
I would like to note that before I walked in here, did put on a bardic inspiration.
I'll give it to you because you guys were preparing for all this, so I would give you the bardic on this.
I think I'll be okay.
Okay.
My weakest roll.
So you're looking at this device and you're kind of shifting it in your hands, and as you're shifting it, you see two sigils. They both appear to be gusts of wind, and there's one that looks like it's facing towards the left and one that's facing towards the right. And as you're about to touch the sigil on the left, you look up at Zaim and you see the sigil that's facing on the right tattooed on his chest. And you make a gut decision and you mark your finger with that sigil, and it starts to glow. The sigil on his chest disappears. And he's like, "Oh, well done, bud. Now, we are nearly there. The next is you must find the switch. Now, this switch will release me from my ethereal form. However, the last check will release my soul from this device. So, I must ask you, find the trigger. Now I need you to make a sleight of hand check. You were
Nice.
paying really close attention to the sigils, and as you were checking for the sigils the first time, you were rubbing your fingers across this device, and you notice there's a one spot that just seems slightly out of place, and you place your thumb on it, and you press in, and you hear a click, and you twist, and you hear a series of just, and you hear this really like pleasant sounding chime. And as that chime goes, you see his form starts to become less ethereal and more humanoid. He's like, "Oh, you are nearly there, my friend. Now, the last thing is a heartfelt song or plea to release me from my final prison. I beg you, bud. This is the last step. I have been imprisoned in this device centuries long past. Please help Zaim find his way."
I start queuing up my favorite Celine Dion song.
Oh, God.
Oh God, I'm so scared. We're gonna go ahead and maybe add a 1d8 onto that just to be. There we go, 20.
Okay, well done. The DC was 18. So
Coming in clutch.
you take this device and you pull your saxophone out and you nest the device in your arm as you're playing it, and it's just a very melodic tone. Yes. And you hear this sound come out, and as for the first time you actually see visually your notes coming out of your saxophone as if they were just waves of different color, and all of these are like light blues and purples and very soothing. And you see the form of Zaim start getting more and more humanoid, and then a bright light shifts and you guys are back on the deck. The device is no longer in your hands. It has disappeared. And you see Zaim in his ethereal form unlocked from the device. And he shoots up and he spins around and then lands back on the deck. He's like, "Oh, my friends, Zaim owes a great debt to all of you."
Smash.
And as he does, he transforms into his human form and he walks right up to Sergio. He places his hand on your shoulder. He says, "My friend, my songbird, you have freed Zaim. For the last time, I will never have to see this device." And he pulls it out of thin air. It's the device that he was imprisoned in, and he hands it to you. And you feel this like tremendous amount of energy flowing through this device as you grasp it. And he has, "I have one last request from you. My bard friend, sing the song of Zaim. Tell everybody that I am free."
I think I can make that happen for you.
Well done. Good graces to all. And you see him, he just wisps away.
And to all a good night.
I should have asked if he would take care of our problem. Damn it.
This dude left. He said he was going to do something for us.
Well, he left you with something.
Yeah, but
What's
I
the
wanted him to
device
use
do?
his wind powers to move our ship faster.
Want to
Motherfucker.
investigate the box?
Yeah, if anybody has
Next time I see-
identify, they can.
I'm already holding it. I'm
I'll
already
identify.
cast it. Oh, never mind. He's got it.
I'll identify it.
All right, so you identify it. This is Zaim's empty vessel, and it's a ornate brass lantern, and it acts as a magical wind vane. If held aloft on the open deck, the lantern glows different colors. It'll glow blue if the winds are favorable and it's safe to pass. It'll glow red if there's a strong headwind, or if there's flying danger approaching. And you have advantage on navigation checks for the duration of your journey.
What was the third color?
Blue or red. So blue is good, red
Oh,
is
blue or red.
red is bad.
Red is dead. Blue is cool.
Oh, yeah!
It's crab game all over again.
Oh no, not the crab game.
The
All right.
crap game.
Well done. Need another D8 roll.
All right, well, I did the last one. Who wants to do this one?
I'll do it. Straight D8.
Yep.
8.
Well, that's either very good or very bad.
Yep.
So for the first time, you feel like, things are kind of looking up. You have this device,
Hell
and
yeah.
you hold it up high, and it's blue. And so as you the captain gives you a place to place it on the deck, so that all can see during their journey, and you start to see there's a shift in color. It glows bright red.
Well, that's not good.
And as it does, you hear this screech. This loud, guttural, deep screech. And over the starboard side, you see the image of a winged, large creature coming straight towards you.
All right, Bard, time for you to
Got
riz.
Ready the cannon.
There ain't nothing I can't risk.
All right, I gotta hydrate redeem. Give me 1 second.
Looks like we got ourselves some sort of wyvern.
You can't put your dick in that. Okay?
Oh yeah?
I need everybody to roll initiative.
You can't.
You can probably try.
So one thing I found out that isn't being included right now in my initiative roll that I could tell is I think I'm supposed to be able to add a +1 because of my jack of all trades. I don't think it gets automatically added. But I also don't really care enough to type that all in.
Ooh,
Okay,
snap.
Scarlet.
Damn.
Scarlet.
Nice.
Someone wanted to go first.
Apparently.
All right.
Damn it. Why
So
did I go
Scarlet
to
was
the
first.
side of the ship to feel my hair and mustache flowing in the wind?
All right, Scarlet, go. I don't know why it's not putting Scarlet first.
Can you like drag her up there? Or...
I'm just gonna make her 25. That's right.
Okay.
All right, Scarlet, go ahead. Now, just
So what am I seeing?
so you see a giant, and right now it's a you can't quite make out the color if it's like blue or black, but it is kind of darker in color. But it is very clearly a dragon. And it's
Ew.
heading directly for the ship. It's about 60 feet away at this point.
Do we need to
You
be
just
flayed?
had to roll an 8, didn't you, Salvador?
What?
He rolled a 5.
What do you mean?
Oh,
Me?
okay. Yeah, you.
Or an 8, sorry. No, it wasn't 8.
What
You're
did I
right.
roll? A 5 or... Oh, mine was perfect. Mine was good going.
No,
I
yours
didn't
was
have
either
something else
very
to
good
deal
or
with.
very bad.
Yeah.
All right, Scarlet, you are up.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Give me a second.
It's like, I don't know. I'm not supposed to be first.
I know. I gotta figure out what I'm.
It's like the I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far.
So it's 60
Exactly.
feet off the bow as well, is what you're saying?
So it's coming up. It's coming up at an angle from below, and then kind of swooping up and over.
But it's 60 feet off the bow. Like it's still 60 feet actually away from the ship?
Yes.
Okay. So that's 100 and something from me. That's way far from y'all.
Um, I'm gonna ready an action that if it attacks us, then I'm going to cast something at it. So that's what I'm gonna ready my spell.
Okay. And so, Salvador, you're up now.
Are these actual cannons on the front of the ship that the dudes are on?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to go help this guy get cannon position ready. If he doesn't see this thing, I'm going to be like, look, and point at it. and help him get this cannon lined up on this thing that's coming at us.
Oh, trust me,
Until we
everybody
can...
saw this.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I want to be ready for this shot with this guy then.
Okay.
So I'll basically, yeah, be holding my action until unless we're already in cannon range, are we?
Yeah, so you're gonna have to take a turn to help him rotate it.
Okay. Yeah. I
Alright.
will help him line it up and start tracking the cannon then. Because
Okay.
these things have to hit way harder than my guns.
Right. All right. So that's your action, and we are now on to Lilith.
I'm gonna just let's start my ruler. I'm gonna move up just a couple feet here, and I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
All right.
So I could go 120 feet.
All right. Go ahead and give me a roll to hit.
That's a 22 hit.
It does.
Okay. That pause scared me for a second. I was like, oh god, please. All right, so here's the first
I'm saying
roll.
doesn't. I'm like, what?
That was a shit roll. And then I gotta
I mean,
do
it's a
another
dragon,
one.
so...
So 12 total.
All right. So you see that it takes your Eldritch Blast, but it doesn't even stop moving at this point. It just looks like when you launch those Eldritch Blasts, it's like it's hitting almost nothing. Still does the damage, but it's not stopping this guy.
We're in danger. All right, that was my cantrip.
I'm in danger.
I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray as my action. Maybe. I'm not. That was an utter miss. And
Yeah,
I think that's it, because I can't do another action as a spell if I miss, or even if I do hit. Does that count as a spell slot too?
Yep.
Damn. Okay.
Burn your pinky toe off.
Oh wait, but I think I have. No, that's 80 feet. Fuck. Okay. Now that's all I got.
Okay. So it's LaRonda's turn, and she's going to move the ship to help position the ship with the gun and help with the aim on this. So that's going to be her action. And as it is right now, with your help, Salvador, at this guy's turn, you'll be able to fire the cannon, assuming that the dragon stays on course.
Okay, so as he's doing that, I just want to make sure, like, I tell him, like, let me fire it. I'm more efficient, probably, with guns than he is. I'm going to assume.
Were you
In
holding an
tracking
action
targets.
before? Because I thought your
I mean, I
action.
helped him move it.
So that was your action.
Okay.
You can on the next turn if you want.
Okay. Yeah. I just want to speak that, basically.
Yeah.
And let him know that.
All right, Boulder, you're
So
up.
that he assists me more than me assisting him.
Right.
Am I gonna need to assist the other cannon? Is that a
Certainly
thing,
try.
or gonna be like in? Okay, well then I'll be doing that. I'm gonna use a charge of the gloves to give myself. Well, is it gonna be a roll at all, or is it just a like turn-based time deal?
For which one?
Moving the other cannon.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that it would take you 1 round, essentially, for one person to move it.
Gotcha. In that case, so yeah, I'll help with that side then.
Okay.
With that being my action, I don't really have any great bonus actions, so that'll be my turn.
Okay. So it's this guy's turn right here, and he's going to he's gonna come right over there. And he is going to hold his action with a crossbow. And Sergio, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to cast I'm gonna bring out some animals, or probably one animal actually. And oh wait, I've spent this entire time looking up
Anti-dragon animals.
just like which one? Yeah. I don't know. Might be kind of fun to have a rhinoceros. So let's go with that.
Well,
All right, let me see.
I was going to bring out a plesiosaurus.
Jesus Christ.
All right. You have a rhinoceros.
Oh my god. That's
I
why
don't
I
know. I
started.
think the
What's that gonna do on the
plesiosaurus would
deck?
have been cooler.
I know, I thought about
I'm
it,
just gonna
but
stare at it.
I mean, what? I mean, yeah, it would have been able to flop around deck a little bit to get to it.
Make it, yeah. Make it give the dragon weird eyes and make it come after it.
Have the plesiosaurus try
Fuck
to
me
rizz up
eyes.
the dragon.
Fuck
Yeah.
me eyes. I don't know if that's gonna work. The plesiosaurus stat block says it has a
You
5
know
for charisma as a
what you
-3.
what you should have done
A flying
is
animal.
summon a donkey.
Yeah, you don't fuck with donkeys, we know that much.
A donkey
Especially
and a
not with
dragon.
dragons around.
Fucking A. What even is a dog? I could just summon mules, a couple of mules actually. All right, so I got
Could have
that
done a
going
big
for
pile
me.
of gold.
I think that's basically it because I get the feeling that it probably can't understand me, so
All right.
I don't think I can really do vicious mockery. So I think that's. Oh, and then I'm just gonna walk back here real quick and yell back to the captain. Don't worry, I'll keep you safe.
oh Jesus!
She's like,
Open a dome.
okay. All right. So it is now this guy's turn. And you guys have the cannon squared up, ready to go. And let's see here.
Do I give him advantage?
Yes, you do.
Dope.
And so,
Come on, dude. Hit.
let's see here. That definitely hits. That's a lucky advantage because that was a 7 before. So you guys rolled 21 with advantage. And so the cannons are 8d10.
Yeah. my kind of gun. Can I add
those are
a
some
risk
low rolls.
dice to it since I'm helping him?
Is a risk die an action or a bonus action?
It is a special.
Okay. I'll allow it.
All right. That is add a 1d8 to the
Okay.
damage.
Oh, you want me to do it? Sorry.
Oh, I mean, I'll roll it if you want me to. Just tell me what it all is.
I got it.
Cool.
So that's a total with your die, 40 damage. So you see this the dragon is just like flapping upward trying to get to the ship so that it could like list over the ship and either like, attack or do whatever. But as it's coming up, you have a clear line of sight on the dragon and you guys launch this artillery at the dragon and it just and you see this bolt just go straight towards the dragon, and as it hits it kind of carves a portion of the shoulder of the dragon and it screams out a roar. It slightly like changes the direction of the dragon just a little bit and then it starts flapping again.
I'm thinking to myself, yeah, this guy's gonna die and I'm gonna get out of here.
All right. I gotta bring up a calculator. I can't math right now.
Math is hard.
Well, according to Terrence Howard, 1 times 1 equals 2. So I don't know if that helps any.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
All right. So Boulder, you and the other airship crewmen, you guys have aligned this up to where you believe the dragon will come out. You can't actually see the dragon from the side that you're on, but you notice where the shot is. The first shot went to, and you are now positioning it where you believe the dragon will come up. And so on the next turn, you guys will be set up to fire this cannon at the dragon.
Aye, Captain.
Now it's the dragon's turn. All right, the dragon has 80 flight speed. So as it does, oh, and I guess I forgot to mention too that this guy right here is holding his action for whenever you guys see the dragon pop up. And so, as that happens, you see this massive blue dragon just swoop its way up and land directly onto the deck of the ship. And he's going to roll to hit with advantage. Ooh, that was a bad advantage roll. So as it swoops in, you guys were expecting it to kind of do a flyover, and instead it dove and went directly under the shot and landed on the deck. And now it's the dragon's turn. Now, it turns its attention directly to the direction of where that shot came from. The first one that hit him, because dragons aren't dumb. And it's going to turn around and in a line here. So in this line, you see the dragon just lower its head and then rear back and blows directly out of its mouth. You see this lightning charge just start to go straight down a line, and I need both of you guys to make a DC, a dex save for me.
Am I included in this?
No, it's in the direction of the arrow that's
Sorry, I'm in the
pointing.
kitchen. Okay.
Damn.
All right, you guys both save.
Okay, great. I was gonna say if it's gonna hit, I was gonna use something.
And now you take half damage. So half of 49.
Jesus Christ. Round up or down?
Round up.
So 25.
We always round up. Your crewmate is looking rough.
I assume. Y'all just instantly see my beard go from full to half.
Hey, with it attacking us, did Scarlet get her action?
Yeah. She can use it any
Sweet.
you can use it any time. The round resets after Petunia.
Okay.
Hello?
Oh, guiding
Does
bolt.
a 19 hit it?
19 just hits. All right, and you see this bolt of bright light just comes straight from Scarlet's hands, and she directs it right towards the ass end of the dragon. And I mean, it's like hitting the broadside of a barn. She hits it pretty easily. All right, Petunia, you were up. Unless you had more stuff. Sorry, Scarlet.
All done, Scarlet?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Sorry, you can only hold one action anyway, so that's it for me.
Okay.
All right, I am gonna click my boots so I can get all the way up here. Does that take an action, by the way?
So the clicking of the boots, it can be a bonus action.
Okay, yeah, it's a bonus action. Okay. So I'm going to take a hit at it.
All right. A 30 just hits.
That's a nat 20 too,
It's a
isn't it?
crit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a crit. Double the damage.
So
Awesome.
22 on damage.
Smite.
And then for my second action,
Vine smite.
or I guess I'll bonus action Divine Smite.
Well, you've already bonus actioned with your boots.
Oh,
Okay.
you did. Damn it.
So ignore that. Okay, second action, I'm gonna cast Command.
Okay.
And I'm going to
Shit.
command him to halt. Which means he will basically lose a round.
Okay.
And it's a wisdom saving throw.
All right. And you're going to see that spell. You go off and you tell it, halt! And it turns and looks at you, and it just shakes its head, and it uses a legendary resistance.
Oof.
But it does still take the 22.
Can I get a
Okay, that is end of my turn then.
Alrighty, top of the order. We're back up to Scarlet.
Baby whale. Um. All right. Well, I saw that that was effective, so I'm gonna try it again. Book.
15 does not hit.
Okay.
Oh no.
Can I do? Can it make a Dex 15 save, please?
Yeah, what are you casting?
My Seared Flame.
Sacred Flame?
Mhm.
Nice. You got a nat 1.
Sweet. Ten damage, please.
Shadowheart would be so proud of you for hitting that.
Shadowheart would be so proud.
That's it for me.
All right. All right. Salvador, you are up.
Okay. So since I want to understand something. I took over control last time, remember?
Yep.
So we're lined up, obviously.
Well, you're lined up previously where the gun was pointed at.
Okay. Is it take an entire action to line it up again?
Yes.
Yep.
With the other guy there
Yes.
helping me? Okay then. All right then. We're not gonna do this. I'm done with this dude. I'm not gonna get blown up again. I am.
Save the
What is
mustache.
this? Roller. What is this? 25 feet? Yep. I'm moving here. Oh. Select, not roller. I'm moving here. I'm going prone.
All right.
And using my special action for camouflage.
All right.
So stealth. I have advantage on stealth. So again. Oh yeah. Probably doesn't work.
Nope.
Okay. Pulling out my sniper and taking 2 shots.
All right. Go roll hit.
I'm gonna be doing these sharpshooter, so they're -5 to hit, +10 to damage.
Okay.
So that's -5. What is that? 27 to hit?
Yep. That hits.
I don't know if that hits.
Barely.
Second one to hit. 20.
20 still hits.
All right, so go. First damage, 17. Second damage, 20. So 37 total.
Oh, yeah!
Wow.
Snow, what's up? All right. So you run and then slide towards the mast area, take a little cover, and you immediately take your sniper rifle out and you fire off 2 shots and you hit him well enough.
That's it for me.
All right. Lilith, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna move right here so I have line of sight of the big ass dragon. I'm gonna cast my where is it? Eldritch Blast, if I can find it. There it is. And that doesn't hit.
Nope.
All right, and then I'm gonna use my crossbow. Try to hit. Damn, what is with these shit rolls?
Does not hit.
Yeah, well, I got one more, please. Yeah, that doesn't. All right. I'm going to back right up. Because I did nothing.
Alrighty. Let's see. It is the captain's turn. And let's see here. She's going to come right over here. And she is going to... Well, shit. She's not equipped with anything. Other than melee stuff. So she's going to dash.
Sounds like she has an elephant gun.
And yet she was confused why I said, I'll protect you.
No, she has like pretty good melee stuff, but yeah. So she is going to dash and then go stealth maybe. Oh yeah, no, he's she's still seen. All right, Boulder, you're up.
We're gonna die. We're gonna die. This guy next to me is doing just fine, right?
Yeah, you guys weren't hit.
Is it a bonus action or an act? It's a full action to move the cannon, right?
Yeah, so you use this whole turn to move it.
Yep, we're doing it.
All right. So you're using your action to move it, and then that would open up the crew to shoot it.
Sounds good to me. I missed what was cannon's damage?
8d10.
Oh yeah. All right, that's all I got this turn. Unless you feel like giving me a free mirror image, you know. Okay.
Alrighty. It is this guy's turn. All right. So he is what? How much space we got here? Okay. So he's gonna go right about here. And then he's going to multi-attack with his crossbow. And so what was the AC on this thing? Nope. Missed on the first. And hit with the second. Hallelujah.
There's no hallelujah button.
So he hit for a whole 5 with his crossbow. All right. Sergio, you are up.
Oh.
Sergio.
I'm assuming we're just gonna put the rhinoceros right after me too.
Oh yeah!
Okay. Unless. All right. I'm going to use a phantasmal killer on it.
Alrighty.
I need a wisdom 16 saving throw.
All right. And as you cast, you direct it right towards the dragon, and nothing seems to happen. And it uses its second legendary resistance.
Fine, how do you do to my 4th level spell slot? Thank you very much. Every damn time.
All right.
Well, then you know what? I'm gonna talk some shit to it.
Let's do it.
God. I had nothing prepared for this. I was all excited about the spell.
I wouldn't have guessed we were all about to die either.
You can't handle this rhino dick. There you go.
You're about to learn the meaning of horny.
Nice.
My God.
And what is that, a wisdom?
Yeah, 16.
Oh my gosh. It did not make it, but it was like on the corner of a 1, but it hit 7.
Oh. It takes 10 damage.
It like
and if it makes
puffs of smoke come out of its nose.
if it makes an attack throw or an attack roll on its turn, it has disadvantage on it.
Okay.
But now it's the rhino's turn. It's got 40 feet of speed, which I believe is enough. Oh shit, no it's not. Balls. Yeah. Does it have dash? Probably not.
You would think it would.
Yeah, everything pretty much has
Yeah,
dash. It
I
just
mean,
eats
that's just like
action.
It doesn't list it, but yeah.
Yeah, it's just double speed, eats action.
Yeah, damn. Okay. Fuck. That's so very sad. So it can get to. I need it to also be about 20 feet away still by the end of its turn, so we're gonna move it to. What? It's just gonna be breathing right in your ear.
Hell yeah.
It's gonna be. It's like breathing right in your ear, but it's doing that like stomp at the ground, like it's getting ready.
Yes, come closer, Steed.
So, that's it for me.
All right. So, let's see here. It is this guy's turn at the cannon. And he is going to roll the hit on the cannon.
Dear God, hit the bitch. It's right in front of you.
Ain't that hard?
Ooh, just hits.
Christ. Can I tell what this guy's rank is?
And that hits for 47.
Nice. Hell yeah. Reload, reload, reload.
So you see this guy is just like, he is sweating bullets right now. And he's like, he's turning this cannon around. You're helping him. And he's like, oh, okay, right here, let's go. And you hear it just ring out, and it shoots right into the broadside of the dragon, and the dragon screams out a roar. But this time the roar is different. It's a scream of pain. And the dragon is looking pretty beat up at the moment. But it is now the dragon's turn. It's going to move right about here. And it's going to do a tail.
Oh, shit.
And it's going to do a tailspin. I need everybody. I need Boulder, the captain, Petunia, and then the crewman. Anybody that is 19 AC or lower.
What am I checking?
Does a 19 hit?
I am 19.
Perhaps.
All right.
Oh god.
You all take 23 points of damage from the tail swipe. And then it roars and raises up for its second attack. And I need everybody that was in tail swipe range. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh dear god.
Oh,
It's a DC 20.
I'm gonna add oh shit. Hold. Uh
well, I think we've lost Boulder and Petunia.
perhaps. Perhaps not. Might be fucked.
Well,
Can I-
the crewman got a nat 20. All right, so the captain and the crewman saved.
Does Petunia get an attack of opportunity since he
No.
moved within 5 feet of her?
He's still within range of her because he's so massive.
I can't use Misty Step for my bracers right now, can I?
Nope.
Okay. Balls.
All right. So it roars back, stands on its hind legs, and its giant wings just bat and create this giant typhoon of air. And everybody that did not save takes 31 points of damage and you're knocked prone. Everybody that did save
Everyone's dead.
is
Jesus Christ.
everyone
dead.
that did
It's
save
dead.
is taking half damage. So half of 31, 15, 16.
Oh, I should have used mirror image.
All right.
You need that M60.
You keep fucking laughing over there. See what
You could
happens.
You could have been
Or I can
posted up in the
cast
back
some
with the
magic
M60,
missiles,
bro.
bitch.
Where's the machine gun?
I'm sorry, it's nervous laughter.
All right, we're back up at the top of the order. Scarlet, you're up.
Okay. Fuck. So much
Help
at
me.
one time. Okay. All right, hold on. We got this. I'm just trying to see which order is best to cast. Hold on. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do.
Right. It's time to get the donkey out.
Send in the rhino.
All right. I'm going to use. Hold on. I had it and then I lost it. All right. I'm gonna use my symbol. Wait. I'm too far. Hold on. Let me see where I need to go. Okay, I need to go like right there. Oh, I'm drawing on myself. Hold on. Stop drawing. Thank you. I'm gonna point my holy symbol at Boulder and Petunia, and no. I take that back. I know what I must do. This instead. Who else? Is anybody? Wait, this is 60. I'd take that. I get back here. Because there's still 60. So those two. Who else is hurt?
Me.
The other shipmate.
Next to Boulder.
Yeah, he's looking real rough. The captain's still decent.
Well, okay. I need up to 6 people who are hurt. So we have
Me.
Yes.
Salvador.
The other ship
shipmate
guy.
Petunia.
Yep.
Yeah.
Both of the shipmates at the cannons.
Well, the other shipmate at the far cannon is out of her range. But
yeah,
the 5 of you are within range.
The other 5 I'll cast. Please don't roll shitty. Fuck. All right, you guys take 7. You can not take. You get 17.
Nice.
And then as with my bonus action, this is to Petunia.
Okay. All right, Petunia, you got 17 plus 12.
Huh?
And you see Scarlet raises her holy symbol, and then her wings start flaring, and this bright light of it's like a white sparkles just drench everybody in white light, and Boulder gets up, Petunia gets up, and you guys are back in the action. And Salvador, you're up.
Oh yeah, I was down.
Okay. We're gonna go like right here then. I'm just gonna slightly roll and try and recamouflage. So advantage for stealth. Come on. God damn it. Probably
He'll
doesn't
see
do
you.
it. No.
Has a 22 passive perception, so.
Oh my god.
Word. So I might as well just crit. We're just gonna take 2 shots with the sniper, and we are going to sharpshooter both, and I'm going to add risk die if I hit to both.
Okay.
Yeah.
23 hits.
You can do it.
And 17 does
17?
not hit.
No. I think I can, hold on. Got So I'm going to use grazing shot against him for the one that missed. When you miss with a ranged attack roll, you can expend 1 risk die, no action required, to deal damage equal to a roll of the die plus 4. Alright, so that's a 17 plus 4. So that's 21 on my miss shot.
Okay.
For damage. And for the one that I made, we're gonna do 12 and plus, what did I say, plus 10, so that's 22. And I'm adding a risk die. So that's a D8. All right, so 21, 12, 33 plus 2, 35 total.
All right. You see your shots just ring out one right after another. The second one was just like you had to make a slight adjustment on the shot, but you were able to just catch a portion of the dragon still with it. And as they hit, you see the dragon just start to limp downward, and you start seeing like the blood start dripping out profusely from where you shot it from. It is heavily damaged now.
I pat the rhino on its leg and say, "Get the fuck in there."
Lilith, you're up.
Oh, it's waiting.
All right,
But I think
I'm
it's
gonna
dead till
run
then.
right up to it. As I'm running, I'm gonna use my bonus action to get my blade on fire. Where is my stupid little thing? There we go. 5 damage. And I'm gonna swing with my mace. That doesn't hit. I'm gonna swing again. Oh, that does hit though. So regular hit is 11, and then the cold. Six. Fire.
I'm not seeing any of your rolls. Let me set this here.
Oh. Lightning.
Lilith is just like,
And
well,
then
you're resistant to something? Let me hit you with all the elements.
yeah, and then I'm going to expend a charge on my blood tattoo.
Before you do that,
And
how do you want to do it?
I guess just beat it where I think its organs are and hope that they spill out.
Nice. So you rush up finally after getting frustrated from your crossbow, and you just whip out the mace, and immediately it's on fire, and you just start whacking away. The first hit doesn't really do anything. You hit a pretty tough part of its scales, but then you find one of the holes that Salvador put into it, and you beat it. And right when you hit that, you see the wound just open up, and everything starts spilling out, and the dragon drops to the ground, and it is dead.
Really glad I summoned my rhino.
But he's a good boy.
I look over at the rhino and I'm like, yeah, you did your job.
Literally, my entire combat was casting one thing. Got a legendary resistance to cast it a rhino. Didn't get in there in time. Good times.
You said some pretty mean words to it, though.
You did.
You did.
Yeah,
Oh,
those
yeah,
are
it was
pretty
mocked it.
harsh.
That's right. I told it what's what.
Well done, everybody.
I thought that tail swipe was knocking me like 60 feet into the wind. I was like, oh, there goes Boulder. All right, better start making a character.
Can I
Yeah, right.
investigate it and see if there's anything of use to scavenge out of the
Yeah,
dragon?
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
I got a 14.
So you see a random smattering of like bone matter and hair. You do see like bits and pieces of chewed up armor and things of that nature. You do find one ring that looks just like a normal like family crest ring, and it has a ruby on it.
All right then.
The rhino's getting antsy.
Rhino.
Sorry,
really wants to
Rhino, I took that kill from you.
Rhino really wants to go fucking charge into its dead corpse anyways.
Starts playing in the blood.
It's thinking about it.
It just jumps into it like a golden retriever into a leaf pile.
Oh my god. Starts tossing the body around like it weighs nothing.
Jesus. Anyone opposed to taking some claws off this thing?
Yeah, do we recognize this as like a normal dragon, or like what kind of dragon this is? Like fire,
go ahead and
wind,
give me
like can we tell?
an animal handling check for both you and Boulder.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty shit.
Oh crap. Come on, Spirit of Ron.
Oh, good stuff.
Nice. Like the DC was low because it used a lightning attack with you. So you do recall that blue dragons are typically like lightning based and are generally found in like in or near mountain ranges. And Boulder, for your 19, you were able to get off pretty pristine, like 2 claws pretty pristinely.
Ooh. Nice.
I want to confer with Boulder. Hey, Boulder.
Get away from my claws, heathen.
No, I'm not worried about the claws. Like how sturdy are the bones of this thing? Could we make? I mean, it's a dragon. Could we make ammo?
Ooh.
Possibly.
Maybe.
Is that something that we would
potentially know? Maybe it could pierce some AC. Perhaps. It never hurts to try.
Yeah, I'll definitely take some bones.
Okay. Go ahead and give me another animal handling check. Actually, or survival. Either one would probably for like
both the same. Come on, Boulder, roll better than me.
Animal handling did all right. Or is it? Hey, we're twinning.
Yeah, I would say that you're able to get some bones off of it. They're not the most like pristine. Like some of them have like, chipped edges from where you were trying to cut them off from. So you didn't get like a full ass femur, but you were able to get some dragon bone. I would say you get like 2 pounds of dragon bone that you feel like are usable for something.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll play around with these in a long rest.
Yeah.
And when I have a little more fur on me.
I know what you're talking about, and I point at my mustache.
Ooh.
Well, the captain looks around at her deck and she's like, well, we are certainly on an interesting journey, aren't we?
It's always that way with Goye.
Well, let's hope we get a restful leg of this journey. And she points to the crew and she's like, "Let's clean up this deck." And you see the crew start like taking bits and pieces of this, and or the rhino just shoving it off the. Like, well, we were going to sail a little bit closer to the ground to make sure that nothing harms any villages or innocent bystanders, but I guess that works too.
God, Sergio, you just killed like 30 villagers walking on a trail down there.
Actually,
Jesus Christ.
let's find out.
Oh God.
Oh God.
D100
Oh wait, they
roll.
need dragon blood?
It's too late now. We just
For the list?
You already stepped it off.
Damn it.
it was
It
safe.
wasn't
Isn't that what it
Sergio.
was?
It was me. I'm sorry.
I didn't do that.
Oh, you're the one that moved?
Don't blame him. The innocent lives aren't on his head.
I like how it's almost always default to is shit getting moved on the screen, and it's just like Sergio. Not me.
It was the rhino.
Well,
We
it was,
thought it was
yeah,
you.
it was clearly the rhino that went and punted it.
We animal
Rhinos sitting there
creatures
like,
stick together.
All right. Well, it landed in the forest somewhere. All right. Last leg of the journey. Somebody give me a D8.
You want me to roll another 8 so we get another dragon, guys?
Let's not do that.
Bring it on.
There you go.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God! You rolled an 8.
All right, that one's
That was a
already
good
been
8.
that one's already been taken. Go ahead and roll again.
Oh.
Can I roll a 1d7?
All right, 2. Get back to my sheet over here.
1,000 kobolds. Jump.
All right.
Hot kobold air balloon.
So this leg of your travel, you know that by airship it was 3 days to Neverwinter. And your encounter with the genie and then the dragon took the majority of your first day of travel. You are paying attention to the compass as you go, and the night comes by, and you finally feel comfortable enough to get some rest. And by the time that you awake, you see it's dawn, and you see the sun actually come up from the horizon, and you all get a long rest.
Ooh. God, thank God.
Was not punished for my drinking contest and using
You're
my
welcome.
luck rolls.
Well, no,
You're
you
welcome.
got lesser restorated, so you got cured of your.
I know.
And it
Thanks
only
for
cost
taking
you
one for the
1,000
team.
coin.
Hey, that sigil might come in handy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
I know what I'm doing.
your sky lantern is glowing blue. However, the tracking device, you see now starts having a faint hum to it, and it's starting to list in a certain direction. What you know from what you were told when this device was installed is that it kind of acts as a pendulum, and so it'll start vibrating, and then it's almost like a magnet moving towards a metal object. It'll start listing towards the location of what you're tracking. The stronger the pull, the closer that you are. So right now it is kind of like a faint pull, but it is starting to pull in a direction.
Same direction as Neverwinter, or
Slightly. So it's heading a little bit more northward, which is towards the mountain range that you see ahead of you. knowing that the mountain range spans all the way across the plains and the forest area. So you guys would have to traverse over the mountains to go, but you do like see like that, from the maps that you were given that there is a pathway through the mountains, and that's where it's pointing towards, is the mountain pass.
We can't take the airship and drop in by ropes
You could, yeah.
to get there faster, right? Instead of traversing the
Well,
mountain pass. Or do y'all
from
want
what you could tell, you're still maybe like a half day's travel via airship away from that location.
Okay.
if we get into the mountains though, like how do y'all want to do this? You want to get off before and go by foot, or try and get all the way there and drop in?
I mean, we should definitely keep the airship as safe as possible. Outside of that, whatever you guys want to do.
So we want to get off before if we want to keep it as safe as possible.
As you guys are venturing towards that, you do see that the more that the direction that you're heading, the more that device pulls forward. You know that you're heading in the right direction. However, you just don't. You know that the more that this thing pulls, the more that it's going to start signaling that you guys, like once you get above it, it's going to go back to center zero. And so that's how you like can direct your course with it. So if it moves back and forth, you know that you're starting to kind of get the centralized location of the object that you're tracking.
All right, how do we want to approach this, guys? Do you want to get off early, traverse by foot, or try
I
and
think
take it all the way
so.
there?
I think getting off early might be a good call because we can try to pick up where Samuel was
Yeah, I
heading.
mean he won't be able to see us, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Like, I mean, a giant airship in the air is going to be easy to spot. Cool.
Okay.
Everyone's good with that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right. So you guys take a direction where you know that it's going to at least provide some form of cover for the airship to get you into a spot where you can land. I need somebody to give me a perception check, though.
Mm.
Or we could
Well, I got a
actually, we could do a group perception check, actually.
Oh, okay. To a dirty 20.
24.
So Scarlet, Salvador, and Lilith, in the excitement and commotion of getting to land, you notice that the lantern starts glowing red again.
Maybe we shouldn't land.
What? What did you say?
The lantern is red. Last time the lantern went red, we had to face a fucking dragon.
Getting tail whipped by a dragon kind of knocked out a little bit of my hearing.
I mean,
The lantern is red.
I don't care about your time of the month.
Bad.
Oh my god.
we only have one thing to go off of, though.
So off in the distance, you hear the call of an eagle, and you see a group of sky raiders right in your
Oh
face.
my god.
Beautiful.
They're carrying colors unknown to you, not familiar to you. However, they are gaining distance on you. But with the perception checks that you guys had, you do notice that like you're getting awfully close to an odd-looking tower in the mountain pass, which seems to be the direction of the compass being pointed at.
How come they die, right, guys?
So we either jump into the tower and avoid these sky people, but potentially face Thamiel.
But they're
Or we
gonna
face
kill the people on the airship,
yeah.
which means the airship doesn't get back.
I
Nah,
mean,
we
if
kill
Yeah,
the
which
it's
just
probably pretty
assholes.
simple to mop the floor with these raiders, right? Maybe.
Sure.
Ah,
They're just raiders. It's no big deal. It's not like they think they can take us.
Are they like fully armed and they look like they're gonna
Or they're like
attack?
half naked and Bud Light.
I mean, for what you can tell, you think they are.
Half naked?
Half naked?
Exactly.
I'll handle this.
Right then. I'm
And
rolling up
I
and
gotta take a
going
bathroom
stealth.
break. Give me 1 second.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
That one hurt my balls.
Gerbil.
Lizard.
Gerbil.
Huh?
Raccoon.
Beep, beep. I'm a sheep. I said beep, beep. I'm a sheep.
Need water basil? Yo.
You know, it's
You
quite an
see what
odd.
happens, Larry, when you fuck a stranger in the ass?
It's quite an odd
Jesus.
feeling listening to Discord soundboards as you're going to the bathroom.
Don't be rash.
All right.
A stupid little prick named Rick who thought he knew shit but didn't know shit.
So you see the captain. She takes out her looking glass and she says, "Oh no, I was afraid of this. We've got raiders on us."
Genies, dragons, raiders. What else could go wrong?
We got this, Captain. Keep her steady.
Let us hope so. And they square the raiders square up to you, and they call out like, "This is raider territory. I will need you to board the ship, and we're going to be taking command."
The fuck you are?
Well, in that case, since there's no parlay, we're going to play. And you see that.
Yeah, you see this mustache? Get fucked.
You're a half mustache.
He's
And they
no,
swoop
he's
in.
back to
No,
full
we got a
strength.
long rest. I'm full.
And they land, and you see 5 raiders and 2 griffins, just silvery, almost snow white griffins,
Please let me
looking
go
at you
first.
menacingly.
Stinking cloud.
So, everybody roll initiative.
Better get that stinking cloud ready, Bard. It might come in
Damn it.
handy.
Fuck.
Shit.
Ugh. Alright, Scarlet, you're back where you belong.
Wow.
Wow.
All right.
Sergio's in the beginning.
Salvador, you're up.
I'm so far behind everybody.
Going camouflage.
They're gonna move
advantage.
before I can get them all in the cloud.
20 for stealth.
Hey, guess what though? Just
20
you
works.
wait.
Yeah, I'm hitting. Dope. All right. I am going to be shooting at the redhead.
The who now?
Oh no!
Oh no. The redhead chick.
All right.
Hear me out.
You shouldn't have said anything about red hair.
I mean, that's the easiest way to decipher who that person is without clicking on them. Alright, so I have advantage because I'm stealth, so... Come on. Crit. No. 20 or 30 hit?
30 does hit.
Alright. At the redhead check, first shot, 20 damage. Second shot. Come on, crit. No. 31 hit.
31 hits.
Alright, second damage, so 36. I'm gonna add a rest die to both. Since we long rest. So I'm using 2 rest die. So we're at 36, and I need 2d. 36 plus 9 is 45 damage.
All right. She's going to use evasion. And it's going to half that damage. Did you say 46?
Yeah.
All right. So 23. And she's like, well, well, well. Fellow gunsmith. She's going to roll right here. And she is going to use her dual pistols. And where are you? Where are you at? All right. Does a 22 hit?
Me?
Yes. Second attack. 24.
Yeah. Can I use evasion in the same way she did? Because I have evasion.
It's a reaction.
Okay. If I can use it the same way she did, I want to use it the same way then. And say, that was educational. I learned so much about anatomy.
All right. So she.
Evasion's once per turn, isn't it? You have damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Salvador just got a buff.
So that is 13 plus. Where'd you go? I'm going to need you to make a Constitution save as well.
$17.
All right, so you take half damage. So you take 13 piercing, 28 poison, but you half the poison, so 16. So 13 plus 16.
And then with the evasion, I have it again?
Yep. And that was the first shot.
So that's okay. Well, I mean, evasion's for... It's for both, so...
And then the second shot. That is 15 piercing. And 15 poison. So 30, so 15. So what was that?
44 plus 15. It's 59 halved.
No,
Round it
44
up, I take
plus 44
30.
plus 30. Because it was 15 piercing.
74?
15. Yeah. So halved.
74 halved? Jesus. All right.
You aimed for the captain, so
Yeah, fuck her, man. 74 halved is
I can try.
38
38, yeah.
damage rounded up.
Well, that's
Holy fuck.
Bring
two
in
halves.
the rhino.
All right. So it
I think I know
is-
what time it is.
The rhino
It's
pills. 'cause the
clobbering
bard's gonna need it.
time.
So it is
Me over here thinking
this
the
guy's
captain
turn.
would have been the one with the fucking pirate captain hat.
And this guy's gonna go for Lilith. And let's see here.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
So it's gonna aim for Lilith. And it is going to do where are you at? There we go.
Do you see my message I sent to you?
I did not. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry, Sergio.
Oh yes.
5 does not hit, I take it.
No, it does
Yeah.
not.
All right. And then
You
it's
think
going to
that's apt?
so it's gonna use its bonus action for Toll the Dead. And let's see. I need you to do a wisdom save.
Yeah,
You need to beat a
that's an
14.
8.
So it's going to, let's see here. So you take 19 necrotic.
What in the fuck? I'm gonna cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Dex 13, please.
It got a nat 1.
That's well, I rolled 17. I don't know if that's doubled or not.
It
but
is. So what is that? 34. You guys are just trading spells right now. All right, Boulder, you're up.
With the alert feat, I'd like to trade my initiative place with Sergio, as long as he's accepting of that.
I accept.
Let's go. All right.
Jeez.
So Where is Sergio? Sergio is
Jesus Christ.
12. Okay.
I like how you're like you moved a little bit. You're like taking care of the dude on the cannon.
Yeah, I know, but there's one guy in the center here that's gonna be friendly fired, unfortunately.
How high does
Donnie's like, hold on now. Hold
Stinking
on.
Cloud go? Because this guy is technically in like the crow's nest of the ship.
Oh, it's a 20-foot radius sphere, so
He's probably out of range, I would think. Because he's up a mast currently.
yep. So yeah.
So what do we need? What saves?
It needs a con 16 save.
Okay. All right. So the captain is going to use a legendary action. And it's called parkour, and she can move anywhere on a ship without provoking an opportunity of attack. So she's gonna get right out of that shit.
I hope she got a good whiff of it first.
A good whiff.
Good whiff.
All right. Con save of what again?
16.
All right. This guy did not save.
Why is he upside down? Maybe that's why he didn't save.
Probably.
Probably didn't get off the Pegasus or the Griffin, right? Fell over.
He's
All
just laying there.
This guy did not. The Griffin did. The first Griffin did. And the second Griffin did. And then this lady right here.
What did
12 did not hit. Nope. And then this guy over here. What was it? Does a 15 not?
Nope, 16.
Okay. So just the two Griffins, it looks like.
What was the first Griffin? What did they roll?
18 and 20.
Okay, so let's go after that 18 then real quick. Oh, fucking come on.
Oh,
literally anything
oh,
but a 1. Anything but a 1 on that. So lame. Whatever. Griffin gets away with it. I'm like, what if I lucky dice rolled my my cutting words? Just kidding. No, I won't do that. And then I'm just going to use Vicious Mockery to yell at the pirate captain and be like, "Coward, get back into the cloud where you belong." And that's a wisdom 16.
Yeah, she failed.
Excellent. So she took 8 damage.
It's like, how dare you? And so the rest of these guys, they have to make another save on their turn again.
Yeah, so each creature that starts its turn in the sphere must succeed a constitution saving throw. So
Or else they're like choking and vomiting.
yeah, so basically, I guess technically we should have rolled them whenever their turn came up.
Right.
So when their turns come up, the ones that failed have already failed, and so they're down. And let's see. Okay, while poisoned in this way, the creature can't take an action or a bonus action. It doesn't say anything about moving, so I don't know. Sounds like they might be able to.
I mean, I would venture to say, and this is if it doesn't say anything about movement, I would say that they can still move, but it's at half speed. because they're in the middle of like choking and
I
trying
feel
to.
bad for this guy because he's
Vomiting.
probably the only one that can't make it out.
But all of them have failed their first attempt, so.
You
All right.
lose. Good
It
day,
is the captain's or this Tempest turn, and she had already failed, but she's going to attempt move. Yeah, that she can get out of the cloud by going over here. And that's it. That's all she's got. Can't do anything else.
Yep.
All right, Boulder, you're up.
Ooh. Do I dare go move the cannon?
Takes
It's
so
already kind
long.
of facing that way,
Someone's
isn't
got to
it?
shoot. Someone's got
It
to shoot the
takes
griffins.
so long.
Yeah, but wasn't it like 8d10?
It is a lot of damage.
That might
It is.
one-shot the griffin if it hits.
You're gonna eat a turn moving it, though.
Yeah. So it's 8d10
But this
burst.
guy is right by it, so he could
2d10.
theoretically shoot it, right?
Well, Lord knows what happened in that long rest. I'm gonna guess the cannons aren't pointed that way, but I also don't know. I can. That's close. I'm gonna take 2 shots of
vodka?
my handgun and a bonus action cantrip firebolt
Okay.
at this chick.
Alrighty.
Does a 1926 hit?
It sure does.
For 11. Come on, oh god, does a 16 hit?
It sure does.
It's fucking 24. I'm gonna guess a 9 probably doesn't.
Does not.
Scheisse.
So, is that 24 points of damage?
Uh-huh.
She's looking real rough.
Yeah, die in the cloud.
You see Boulder just like whip out 2 little pistols and just fires off 2 shots, and they hit this chick right in the gut. She is not feeling great at all. And now it is this guy's turn over here, and he's gonna move himself up. Actually, he's gonna go to this side, or no. Well, he is right here, so he's gonna go to this lady right here. And he's just gonna start wailing. Actually, oh no. All right. He needs her to make a strength saving throw. Oof. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Oh no, what?
So you see this crewman, he runs over to the captain and he just starts like swirling his arms around. And as you see it, it looks like he pushes her, but with nothing on her. And the captain, oh, she got a 4.
Beautiful.
And she is falling to her death right now.
Can I save
Damn,
her?
what a horrible way to go.
Now,
damn.
it is the Griffin's turn. I'm gonna go ahead and say that this griffin has just this round to be able to catch her, and if not, he's not going to have the flight speed to catch her. And so that is going to be. So I'll roll this above the table if I can. So the griffin has to make an acrobatics check to be able to jump and dive quick enough. The DC is going to be 18. Wow. You hear her call out, "Griffin, to my side!" And this griffin just pops up and shoots. And goes directly for the captain. With a nat 20, he makes it really easily.
Oh, damn.
And that is that griffin's turn. Lilith, you are up.
Okay. I am going to do my bonus action. Take my damage. And then I'm going to run right here. And I'm gonna swing. Oh my god, where is it? Swing at this lady.
All right.
Does a 21 hit?
That just hits.
Okay. No. So 7 plus 6 plus, what is it? So 7, 8 plus 5 and plus, is that 4? 17?
How do you want to do it?
I want to bash her fucking face in.
Yeah, so you run up directly to her, and she's looking battered, and you just take one swing of the mace directly at her head, and it just pops, and she falls to the ground.
And then I'm going to turn to this lady and swing again. And hit nothing.
Yeah.
That's
yeah, nothing.
All right, that's my turn.
Alrighty. It is this guy's turn. And he's still in the stinking cloud vomiting, but that's as far as his movement gets him. So that is his movement. Petunia, you were up.
All right. I'm going to move just a little forward. In front of this guy, I'm going to give him a shove to go right back into the middle.
Nice.
Let's see here. Oh, maybe not.
Well, does not hit.
All right, I'm just going to swing my mace then.
$28 hits.
All right, then I'm going to Divine Smite him for an additional 9.
Alrighty, so 21 points.
And that's my turn.
All right. So you see Petunia runs up and tries to check him, but it fails. He holds steady. Then she just decides to just wail on this guy. So she takes out her mace and and as she swings it, this bright light just scrapes across this guy's chest. All right. The crew's turn. So it's this guy's turn. He's gonna roll up right next to you, flanking, and now he has advantage. So he's gonna go ahead. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, he has advantage. Ooh, a nat 20. I don't know why I'm cheering for the other side, but
Oh lordy.
all right. So first hit doesn't hit, and then we got that is 4 double to 8. All right, so he just whips out his rapier and just starts going to town. The first one is off the mark, repositions and thrusts again, and he gets the second mark. And that's his turn. Now it is this guy's turn. And here. How far away is he? Ooh, that's plenty of space. Oh yeah, this chick is dead.
Kilt in the club.
All right, same
Or
thing.
Kilt in the airship.
He's actually gonna cast Gust. He's gonna he saw what Petunia was trying to do, and now so this guy's got to make a strength save. And he makes it. He got a dirty 20. Dang it. All right, that's his turn. Scarlet, you're up. Wait, where did the other griffin go? Oh, I skipped one of the griffins. All right, I'm gonna have to. I'm sorry, Scarlet. So this griffin's gonna come up right to where he heard the loud shots, and he sees Boulder standing there. And it is going to attack. Gonna first make a claw attack. Does a 21 hit?
Most definitely.
And then a bite attack for 22 to hit.
Oof.
The bite attack is that is for 17. And then the claw. It's the claw.
Claw's the law.
For 16.
Blech. You think I can't take you? I survived a blue dragon.
It screeches at you.
I'm gonna ride this thing.
All right, Scarlet, you're up now. Sorry.
My whole plan, I had this whole elaborate plan with all of it all mapped out and everything. And it's all gone to shit because I was actually going to do Spirit Guardians.
Oh, no.
I can't
I was so
anymore.
excited.
I was. Well,
So that
that's
mean you were
not
gonna
how
jump
it
into the
goes.
cloud?
I was gonna go like right up next to it, like right up on Petunia's butt, and I was gonna hit like 4 of them at once. But sadly. All right. Well, Let me heal Boulder.
Yay, I get to live. Ooh,
Nice.
thank you, ma'am.
And then, I guess as my bonus action, can it make a Dex 15 save, please?
All right. 21.
All right, well, I'll just stand here with my finger up my ass.
No.
Get that out of there.
All right. Salvador, you're up.
Oh. Is the captain above the rim of the ship yet, or no?
Not quite. So this is just
No?
so this is the start of the second round. So literally, like, that griffin just leapt over and went to go get her. So at the start
so
of
I've
their
seen
turn.
this. That's only a 20-foot run. Yeah, I'm running to the edge of the ship then and firing over the edge of the ship at them.
Okay. Who are you aiming for, the griffin or the captain?
I'm aiming for the captain. Fuck
All right,
this
so
bitch.
So this is going to be at disadvantage because you have 2 moving targets, and the other target is much larger and leapt after the captain. So, like, your line of sight is a little off right now.
Okay, can I do special sniper's nest, and if I get stealth, make it even?
Sure.
All right, advantage on stealth.
Oh,
Oh god,
Nope.
I rolled 2 fucking ones.
oh
Jesus
my
Christ.
god.
Oh, definitely not stealth.
Unless.
So disadvantage. We're still gonna do sharpshooter. Add the +10. All right. Roll twice, disadvantage, -5. Be a 23 to hit the captain.
23 hits, yeah.
All right. First shot is 12. +10 because I sharpshooter. It's a 22 actually for the first shot.
Okay.
Second shot, disadvantage. Roll twice, -5, so that would be 23 as well.
Yep.
All right. +10. So 26 plus 22, so 48 damage to the captain.
Captain's looking pretty rough. So you slide.
Oh, really? What? Hold on, then.
You
I
slide
want to
over to
add
the
wrist die. I want to add wrist die to both of them. Because I really wanted her to die. If it's possible. So we're going to add wrist die to both then. Oh, God. Come on, roll better. So an extra 6?
Still looking rough.
Fuck. That's it.
All right. So you try to assume the sniper's nest, but for whatever reason, like the wind and your slide, it just doesn't quite hit the same way. But you do manage to get 2 shots off, and you very readily, like, wound the captain right now.
Bonus action. While I'm firing at her and she's looking at me, I want to put the mask on and take her face, basically.
All right.
For my next thing, if it gets that far.
All right. She looks back with just a very curious and angry look on her face. And She yells to the griffin, "Get me out of here." And let's see here. So it's her turn. She's going to use her turn to guide the griffin out.
She's trying to escape.
So it is this guy's turn. He's got to make a con save, which he doesn't, but he manages to escape the stinking cloud, but that's his turn. And Sergio, you're up.
Sergio.
Oh boy. Well, I am gonna get rid of the stinking cloud, so that's gone now. We don't need that anymore. Let me see here. Maybe I'll bring. You know, the audience loved the rhino, I think. I think they were a big fan. It went over well. The ratings came in. People liked the rhino.
The rhino.
Bring the rhino.
So we're gonna bring
What
the rhino
What
back.
the rhino do?
The rhino did his best. That's what he did.
Shove the dragon over the
I'm gonna
edge.
spawn it right here. Now the question is, when it charges, that'll be okay. All right, so yeah, it's gonna. Hold on. It's gonna charge. It's gonna get 20 feet away. I can summon it anywhere from 60 feet, so that's about 20 feet. It's going after that guy right there.
All right.
You don't want to send it off the ship onto the captain?
Drop it
You know
on
what?
top of the griffin.
Rhino torpedo.
I could have summoned the Plesiosaurus on top of them and just have it fall.
Jesus Christ.
Crush them both to their death.
Yeah, pretty much.
Would have been cool if you did.
Still could. I don't know
But
how
the
well that
rhino.
would work though.
Probably
Look,
not very well.
the rhino was a fan favorite. Okay, we love the rhino. Okay, so it's gonna charge. So it hits with a gore attack. So okay, 20 feet towards the target. Boom.
Boop.
And then it uses gore, which is a +7 to hit.
Okay.
Jesus.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
I don't know how to roll.
Oh, I guess I should probably do that. Get out of freaking.
I mean, I guess I mean my plus to hit is actually a 7 as well,
got
so
it.
it could. Okay.
He rolled a 21.
Sweet. Okay, so it is a 2d8
Yep, 2d8 plus 5.
plus 5, and then
it
you
does-
add on some after that for the charge. It's another 2d. It's actually another 2d8.
So 12, so 11 plus 12.
23.
23.
And then that dude needs to make a DC 15 strength save.
Ooh, we got a 16.
The fuck he did. And this time it doesn't even matter. Oh wait, no, I actually need to get a 2 again, don't I? Okay, so he got an 8.
Yeah, he's prone.
Get on the ground.
Rhino, get on the ground.
Go ahead, get on the ground.
Still a Petunia's move.
And that is my rhino's turn. Good rhino. Good
It
boy.
is the captain's turn. So the captain is going to come over here, and she's going to sneak attack. So ooh, terrible hit. 18. Second one does hit. All right, she does 16 damage. Her second hit. And that is her turn. Now it is the Griffin's turn. Right here.
Are you sure it's not this one?
Yes.
Fuck.
All right, so get the old ruler out. Ooh.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
All right, so Lilith, Boulder, Scarlet. I need you all to make a DC 17 Constitution save.
What are you trying to do to me?
Well,
Oh my god.
it was nice seeing you
Gonna get
guys.
gusted again.
Ooh.
I don't think Scarlet's here.
Oh my god.
What do you mean? I just
Oh, you're
rolled.
here.
Yeah, she rolled. She
You
rolled
typed
better than all
okay.
y'all.
Oh, good to go, not got to go.
Yeah.
Duh.
Right, the Griffin lets out this wild, piercing shriek, and you can't help but hear it reverberate inside your skull so much that it's painful. And you all take 54 points of damage.
Okay.
Holy fuck. You sure
Is
you don't
that
want to do a little more there?
Is that a
Holy
spell?
fuck.
No, it's shriek.
Oh. Wait, did you say everyone?
Everyone
Yeah.
in a 30-foot radius. So Lilith was 15 feet away, and then these guys are within 15 feet.
It's 54.
2 dead.
Do you automatically make a roll once you get knocked down? I can't remember.
No, it's on your next turn.
Okay.
All right. Now it is. Oop, not that one. Why can't I point? God damn it. It is this guy's turn. And she's still surrounded. She's going to go ahead and attack one of the crewmen. And that is not going to hit. God damn, those are terrible rolls. That's a 10 and a 3. She's not going to be hitting anybody anytime soon.
Let's go, Johnny Rolls.
Boulder, you're not up. So it is crew.
What do I roll?
Yeah, you do need to roll a death save.
Is that a D20?
It is a
Oh, there it is. I found it. Ooh, that's a pass.
noise.
Yes. Oh my.
All right. So crewman is going to
Sorry.
all right, it's gonna throw up a melee attack here. And 18 hits. And 19 hits. So it does two quick thrusts with the rapier for 17 points of damage. All right. Now it is this griffin's turn. And it's going to listen to its master and start flying away as quickly as possible.
Can I speak at this time? Like just words?
Well, you already used your bonus action to put on your mask and taunt her. So I would say no, not at this time. We're still in that same round of combat. But you do hear, quickly, we must warn them. All right. It is the prone guy's round. Does he have to make another save on that gore or no?
No. No, I mean, you
Alright.
just have to use an action or whatever to get up or whatever
Yeah,
it is.
so he's going to use his action to get up. And he's going to use a reaction called Parlay. And as seafaring tradition dictates, when a fellow sailor calls for parley, the battle must be suspended until negotiations can be reached civilly. All characters who understand the language within hearing must make a DC 17 charisma save, or be bound by the honor to end violent actions until the speaker has had negotiations. So you see him, he's just
What
like,
language was that?
just common.
Okay.
So he throws up his hands. He's like, "Parley, parley, fellas. Our captain's gone. We know we're outnumbered here. So what do you say, sailor to sailor?" I need you all to make a DC 17 charisma save.
Do I also have to make that
I
while
was
I'm
gonna say
dying?
I'm dying.
No, you guys that are down, no.
I have advantage.
Oh, I made it. Me and my +1.
Oh God, the LaRonda got a nat 1.
Ronda.
It's a captain, I'm assuming.
Yeah, you're cap. One of the guys got a 10.
Wow, so that we're gonna look like the fucking bad guys as we
A
keep killing
7.
them.
God damn, 17. He just made it. Okay, so out of the 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1 out of 4 did not save, and your captain got a nat 1. Petunia did not save. So the majority of your group did not save. So you're going to have the majority of the people on this ship, including the captain, wanting to parlay. What do you do?
Who's next?
Yeah, where are we at?
It would be Petunia. And then
Oh yeah, look.
Petunia
the two,
didn't save,
she did not.
so she's automatically parlaying.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna say, tell them to all group up, like lay down their weapons and group up for
Okay.
parlay.
And they all agree to.
Can we still see the
Yeah,
because the lady flying away?
I'm sniper's nesting. I'm shooting this bitch.
You're not sniper's nested. Remember, you.
No. But once it gets to my action, I'm shooting her.
Yeah.
Like-
So when you shot her first, she was about 45 feet away. The Griffin has an 80-foot speed, so now it's
good.
125 feet away. But the Griffin would be doubling it, dashing. So
I'm good. My snipers get up to 400 feet.
really,
Jesus.
Oh my god.
So
Do I still get my actions?
well, if you're in parlay, then combat has to stop.
No.
I want to go heal some people.
You can't though.
Okay.
You've agreed to parlay.
Okay.
Boulder, I think we're dead.
So you have dead
maybe.
members or dying members.
I'll be fine.
You have
You have a
Bring it on.
cleric who made
these
their
guys.
skill.
These guys right here, Petunia and the captain, and this guy all want to parlay. The Crow's Nest guy doesn't. So you've got them surrounded now. Do you go against your crew who have agreed by honor?
I do not.
Are we talking to me?
Well, I'm talking to the group right now. So we're about to end.
will not.
We're about to end combat, and you're going
The
to have.
captain's not part of the parlay in my mind. I'm chaotic neutral.
Right.
I'm gonna shoot her.
Do I not? If I break it, can I heal them?
If you break what?
Parlay.
So that's the thing though. Like what you're asking me to do is if you save against something, and then I just go ahead and go against whatever you save against, and let the NPC do it. That's what you're asking me to do right now, because you guys, the majority of you guys, did not save. You've agreed to parlay as a majority, and then you're gonna see 2 or more of your group members ignore the parlay, which for you, Petunia in particular, as an honor-bound person, is going to find that very, very disheartening to your group.
Yeah.
Now, what you do with those actions is up to you. Like, you can let Salvador do what he does. You can let Scarlet do what she does, or you can decide to, parlay with these guys.
Okay. I will parlay.
All right, so that they lay down their weapons. You guys secure their weapons. You secure them. At this moment, Scarlet and Salvador, what are you doing?
I will be
shooting the
healing.
captain.
Okay, Scarlet,
Ugh.
sorry.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast. Let's see who's all injured. We got Boulder, we got Lilith, who else? Salvador.
Round two. Round two. Round two.
Or is Salvador for me? Salvador will get it. And myself. Okay, so are any of the crew members hurt?
No. Actually, no.
Okay. All right, we all gain back 16. Are we technically still in combat?
No. but you're about to be back in combat.
How do I? Oh, there we go.
I got my
Well,
16 hit points,
why does
and
it
I
say
don't need no
17? There should
mans.
be 16.
Yeah.
So you see Salvador raise his rifle to the bow. Go ahead and make your shot. It is going to be at disadvantage because you have a moving target and you have a smaller target on top of a bigger target, and it's moving.
We're gonna try for Cypress Nest, obviously, first to give me advantage to get rid of disadvantage. Oh my god. Oh, 10 does not probably do it.
Nope.
So, all right, disadvantage again. Here we go. I'm still gonna take sharpshooter for the -5
Okay.
and plus 10 damage. Oh,
Nope. Does not hit.
21 -5, 16.
Does not hit. 2 shots ring off, and just because of the sheer distance and the elements that are moving, you're trying to hit a mid-air flying target from 250 feet away. Now, seeing this, Petunia, how does it make you feel?
I'm not super happy with him, but she was also flying away. So I don't consider her part of the parlay.
Okay. The ship captain, however, LaRonda, takes very big offense to this, and she pulls you up by the scruff and she says, "When a parlay happens, I am honor bound. You will not break my honor again."
Can I use grazing shot?
Oh my god.
You went into your little thing, but I have grazing shot.
I need you to make a charisma save.
Charisma save. Dirty 20.
She rolled a 24 for intimidation. So you are fairly intimidated by her at this moment. And you're,
That's hot.
Jesus Christ.
You can see the fire in her eyes that her honor was just questioned because you took a pot shot at somebody that's not in a parlay.
Exactly. She's not in a parlay.
Yeah. That you feel like she's not in the parlay. However, you are taking a chance to end a parlay through combat, which is not supposed to happen as far as the Sailor's Code. So that in her mind is you are trouncing on her honor. She was like, "I will not have this happen again on my ship."
When they come back to kill us later, we'll deal with it then.
Indeed, but as of right now, this is my ship, and we are parlayed.
I can't get the goddamn Jack Sparrow out of my head. Par, snip, parfait, parlay.
All
Yep,
right.
that's the one.
All right, so you have these guys. The crew is taking them and shackling them. They
Do I
are
have time to get off another heal? Sorry.
yeah, I mean you're out of combat, so you can do what you need to get everybody up.
Okay, this is for Boulder.
Well, Boulder, it looks
Actually.
like you have a parlayed restrained griffin to ride.
Oh, fuck yeah. We're going flying.
For Boulder.
Ooh.
Nice.
This next one's for Lilith.
And I immediately jump on top of the griffin.
And
And give me a strength check.
this is for me.
Eh.
It raises its wings and flaps you off. Once it does, you see it leap into the air and then it follows the other griffin.
Guess one more on myself.
Power.
I send the rhino over to Boulder. And it gives him kind of like a no.
Oh, no! Rhino overboard.
My boy.
My boy. Fucking A.
The rhino offers to let you hop on.
Dear God, no. A land creature? We don't ride land creatures.
It starts lining up the charge.
Oh, fuck. Not playing close enough, it doesn't.
All right.
This one is for Salvador.
Thank you, thank you.
All right. So LaRonda looks at the 3 that you guys have captured, and she's like, "Now, what shall we make of these 3?"
You
I
make them
mean, they
part
can
of
walk
your
the
crew,
plank.
or they can walk the plank.
Well, usually during a parlay, somebody has something valuable to offer, but it seems like she looks them up and down. There's no value here, so why should we even consider a parlay? And so the one that initiated the parlay, and he's like, well, we can all be reasonable sailors here. What say you to a tremendous treasure that might be of benefit to you and your city? We can make sure that you have some griffin eggs and maybe have a sail of your own.
Why don't the first thing you tell us is where your boss is going and who she's going to tell of where we're going?
Oh, see, I don't know about that. We've got...
You don't know where you came from?
Well, see, the thing is that it's not that I don't know, it's that I won't tell you.
Well, it's either you tell us or you get
I mean,
thrown
yeah.
off the ship.
The wind and the air and the ground down there look very inviting, don't they?
Look, I'm not going to give you our location of our stronghold. That would be just, how could I live with myself and let my fellow honorable sailors know the whereabouts?
Petunia, I think you should put him over the ledge.
I was going to say, so your captain isn't your leader? There's someone above her?
All I'm saying is that I'm not going to give up the location of my stronghold.
Send in the rhino.
I will grab them, or grab the one and push him to the very edge
Okay.
and do an intimidation.
All right. I'd say you have advantage with him over the edge. And he's like, well, look. There's no need to be hasty here. We have plenty to offer. You know, like you got to understand that if I give you this location, that my life is forfeit. So let's say I do give you the location, and as he's about to tell you the location, the other two are like, no, don't do it, don't do it. And he's like, you let me live, throw these other two goons over, I help you, you help me, and I tell you the location.
I say that's a fair deal.
It's a possibility. What if we give all three of you new lives where you don't have to worry about life and death every day?
What sort of life might that be?
Laundry. You can do my laundry.
Yeah.
Cleanup crew.
I've never been the cleanup type, so let's get rid of these two and I'll help you out.
I was gonna say, yeah, the crew, like fly an airship. Why be on Griffins when you could have an entire ship with cannons and get to plunder and loot and fly around the skies all day long?
And do Petunia's laundry.
And my laundry.
And clean the dead bodies off of the ship.
Look, I'm pretty handy on an airship. I don't know about these two, but you let me be a part of this crew, and I'll give you that location.
I'll look at the captain of the ship. It's kind of her decision.
And she's like, well, it looks like 2 out of the 3 are of no value to us. And she looks at the rhino and steps out. So Petunia has and Sergio, do you give the word?
What? Me?
It's your rhino.
Him.
Oh. Oh. It takes 2 steps back.
Gotta get to the 20-foot range.
It takes a couple more steps back. Feel like fucking Daenerys right now being like, Jacaris.
That's how it is.
Jesus Christ.
Just blasted over the side. And Captain LaRonda says, now, I have shown you honor. I will not hesitate that if you break your pledge to me as your captain, your fate will be much worse than your friends. And he does a sly pirate bow and says, as you wish, my captain. And he proceeds to
I
give you
100% want to be looking over the edge to make sure that they are falling to the ground and the griffins are not coming back to save them.
So the second griffin went and followed the previous the captain, and you notice that as the two are falling to their deaths, you notice the griffin and is following the line of sight of the one holding the captain, and you look back to the tracking device, and they seem to have the same trajectory.
The captain and the tracking device? Okay.
Yep.
All right. Yep. Mutter to myself, fucking should have killed her.
So, the new crewman goes on to explain that there is a stronghold that is just off the mountain pass, where they've holed up, and it's actually an old like it was found by settlers as a griffin sanctuary kind of thing, where they adopted or found a way to befriend griffins, but these pirates have taken over that sanctuary and are now breeding griffins, and that's what they use as their stronghold right now.
So what I'm hearing is we could get griffins.
And they could tow the airship.
We could just have griffins. We don't
Oh,
need the
yeah,
airship.
that's
The
that's
airship can go back to Triborn like it needs to.
All right.
We're getting them griffins.
So with that, that's where we end tonight's session.
Awesome.
Good stuff.
Well
That
done.
was actually really fun.
Good stuff, you guys. That was awesome.
I wish I would have fucking killed her.
I mean, you had your chance. Those are probably the two worst rolls you've had all night.
Yeah.
I didn't get to use my spirit guardian. I was so looking forward to it too.
Don't worry. If you go to the stronghold, you might.
I was so ready to make it work. Had everything all mapped out and plotted out and everything.
Just got to get those initiative rolls up.
She had one
Be
brief
quiet.
moment of glory.
Or you just make
You
it
leave
make a
my-
trade with Boulder on one of his rolls. Be like, hey, get me up there.
Or me. I have the same thing, I think.
Oh, nice.
Jeez.
Alrighty, well done. So, you guys have a new crewmate. You have no loot now because it's all over the side of the ship.
True, true.
Well, except for the dragon stuff, but yeah. And yeah, a good deal.
Well, thank you, Johnny.
Of course.
Thanks, Johnny.
It
That
is
was quite
my
fun.
pleasure.
Yeah.
You guys are great. But it is time for bed.
I bet. What time you got to get up tomorrow?
I don't. I have the day off tomorrow.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, so
Nice.
That's nice.
Well, sleep in. Enjoy the shit out of that.
Yeah, I'll sleep until about 5 o'clock because my body is stupid
Ugh.
right now with my schedule.
Normal.
Sorry to hear that.
No, that's good old morning shift schedule.
True, true, true. Are you coming to night merch?
I had thought about it, but they won't give me the schedule that I need, so I can't do it.
Those shitters.
But awesome. Well, I hope everybody had fun. I know I did. And
Always.
we'll see you at the next session on Sunday.
See ya.
That's
And
good. Later.
Yeah,
thanks to
thank
everybody
you.
watching. I appreciate you watching.
Goodbye.
All right.
Bye.
Stream has ended.
Bye.
Oh. Bye. Jesus.
Wow. What
They
an
weren't
exit.
ready.
Jesus Christ.
Let's see if we can't find a good raid target here.
Oh, I need to start doing that. I keep forgetting about that.
I was only kidding.
If you would like to use, let's see.
Oh, I am still streaming. Oh, for some reason, OBS, the stream information. Oh, yeah, okay. I know why. Never mind. I'm stupid.
You're not stupid, Johnny.
Let's see. Who is Oh, a fellow D&D'er. I will rate to him. All right, man. I'm going to bed.
All right, good sir. You
See you
have a
later.
lovely evening. Good night.
Bye.